So, start off the session, all of us waking up in a garden of sorts, kind of confused about how we got there and where we are, and took a look around. Tried to remember, most of us tried to remember where, like, what happened, because we had a little bit of amnesia. But shortly after awaking and trying to figure out, and a little bit of mild confusion, we found, what is her name? Her name's changed so many times.
It is
Nightshade, and now it's chrysanthemum.
No, it's chrysanthemum. Any sort of flower.
Chrysanthemum.
Chris Hansen.
Yes. We talked to her a little bit. She revealed that we were in the Feywild, that we were in the grove of, or the garden of, a particular fairy that is tied to Greg's background. I'm terrible with names.
It begins
right
with
now.
an A.
Ansel.
Ansel, yes. So, after questioning Chrysanthemum a little bit, Ansel comes to visit, or comes into the garden, and tries to talk to us and tries to convince us to do something for her, to sneak into a Feywild party of sorts and steal a flower for her. Part of which she decides to charm Zell into being more agreeable, which I believe Saga was like, "What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what'd you do to my friend?" But all in all, we agreed to steal this flower at this party for Ansel, and as we walk off with our guide, Nightshade, Zell figures out that she's been charmed and gets really pissed off. But we decided to go continue our quest to this other fairy who is trapped on a mushroom, I believe it was.
A
It
flower.
was a mushroom.
It was a flower.
Timeout.
He was in timeout, basically. And he's like, "Hey, I need you to capture these quicklings and set them loose on the party for me, just to cause a little bit of chaos." And this was basically our way to get invited to the party, is to capture these quicklings. So we decided, okay, yeah, let's go. On the way to this other area where quicklings are to capture them, we end up passing through what we have dubbed the trauma tunnel, and where we all went through, and most of us failed the wisdom save to have one of our memories shown in the tunnel. Some of them were like memories of shame, memories of anxiety, memories of love. And it was a really eye-opening moment for some people. A traumatic moment for most. But we end up passing through the tunnel unharmed, and we find a bunch of quicklings, which we quickly began to wrangle into a bag of holding, or a sack of some sort,
Saddlebags.
to bring back.
I think. You got
I believe
quicklings poking out of your saddlebags, or Zell does.
Yeah. So after a short little tussle there, we ended up claiming all of them. And now we're headed back through the trauma tunnel to present our findings, our quicklings, to this other fairy. I forgot his name as well.
Robin.
I'm doing Robin, yes. So to present our quicklings to Robin, and that's where we left off. We're about to enter the trauma tunnel again.
Excellent work. Excellent work. You take an inspiration.
Sweet.
Thank you for that recap. So
Important note: Saga's going by Wisteria right now because she doesn't trust these fucking fairies.
That is true.
Okay. We left off, and you were approaching the Tunnel of Memory. It is just the same as you remember it. Branches of purple flowers that smell delicately like wisteria, but not exactly quite like wisteria. Which of you is going through first?
I'll I go first again?
You're the one who saved. Saga kicks your butt, so you're going first.
Okay, Tavar, make me a wisdom save and roll me a d6.
Okay. 21.
21. You save a second time. But the
And
tunnel...
a D6.
The tunnel does provoke a memory.
4.
4. I need you to tell me about a time that Tavar experienced pure joy.
I don't think Tavar experiences emotions, but that remains to be seen.
Pure joy.
I am excited.
Pure joy. This is a tough one. Because he is kind of melancholy.
We noticed.
I guess pure joy for him is like getting an extra Kit Kat in his Kit Kat bar.
His sock aligned with the heel and toe the first try.
I think
the tunnel shows static.
He saved, so we don't even see anything. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I think pure joy would be, for him, would be the moment he broke away from his community and was able to not be influenced by the people or his people, and he could finally breathe. So stepping out of the matron's alley and being on his own, I think he would find pure joy in that.
Tavar, as you walk down the tunnel, the flowers shiver, and they don't display your memory as you passed your wisdom save. However, the flowers shiver and turn a delicate, beautiful green that kind of twists around like the vines that already hold up the flowers. And where you walk, there is the faintest touch of purple as your Lady Cheyenne surrounds you as you make your way through the tunnel. Kind of like a little bit like your Twilight Sanctuary, but it's a deeper and more profound twilight.
Right. I think a fleeting smile would cross his face as he continued through. And then once he reaches the end, he'll kind of turn back and make sure the others get through.
Who's next?
I think Lucas will step up. He'll just kind of lower his head and just start walking forward, and he's going to try to ignore whatever is appearing on the walls here
Okay.
as he walks.
Wisdom save and a d6, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Cool. That's an 11.
Uh-huh. It does not succeed.
And a d6. It's a 6.
Okay. Tell me a time that Lucas experienced amorousness or love.
Amorousness.
Mhm.
All right. Let me think. I mean, it's gonna be more images of his wife. Probably honeymoon, I think.
Nice.
Makes sense?
Yeah. So
Where'd they go?
Yeah, Ada's there. They've got married. Maybe there's some visions of them getting married in a garden, just like a very simple sort of a thing with two farmer families. Yeah, she's there. It's probably just at his house. Nothing too luxurious. Just two people going at it.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Nice.
I got your sex tape.
he's really into her, and yeah.
This is the moment you realize it also projects on the floor.
The walls do turn pink, and you see projected, or you can try to avoid it, but it is everywhere around you. Just visuals, no sound. But you see the two of you, and you would think that like it's up to you whether there's like licentiousness being portrayed here.
I
But
hope so.
but even if there is,
Jesus.
the part of it that is kind of clearer and will stand out to the people that look isn't so much the licentiousness and the bodies and things like that. It's the focus is really on the way that Ada looks at you and her smile and the joy inherent in herself, and how clear it is that these are two people that adore each other.
He doesn't stop walking, but it is everywhere, so he does see this. I think by the end of the hallway, he's just sort of kind of wipes a little bit of moisture away from his eyes, and he'll just kind of stand next to Tavar, just stare off into the woods.
It's fair.
I hate this tunnel.
Yeah.
The vision blinks and fades. Who's next?
I think Zell would be next.
All right, important question for you.
Okay.
Is Zell resisting this impulse? Is she trying to steal her mind such that these these memories that might be new memories impact her as she goes through the tunnel, or is she welcoming new information?
That is a good question. I think she would be trying to resist not the memories, but resist seeing them openly for all to see, if that makes sense.
Sure. You can make your wisdom saving throw as a straight roll.
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Oh,
Poor Zell.
Unfortunately, that is not enough to succeed. It is going to be projected. However,
Mm-hmm.
I will let you choose if you want it to be a new memory, and I will narrate it for you, or if you want it to be one of Zell's memories that she does have, as you roll your d6.
Oh, dude, it's got to be a new memory. What do you mean?
Okay.
I like it.
Am I rolling a d6?
You are rolling a d6.
That's a 1.
That's a 1. The flowers shiver and become yellow. The first time that anyone went through this tunnel, it was this color, and you feel the anxiety welling up in your own chest as projected onto the bower around you is Zell deep in anxious conversation with that same runty Goliath that you saw the first time. And it seems like there's not really sound so much because you can't really tell what they're saying. But it's clear from your body language in this vision, Zell, that you are really worried about something. And your partner looks kind of also anxious, but really determined. And it's not like you're yelling or anything, but it's clear that there's like a heated discussion happening, at the end of which your partner gets up and hugs you close and kisses your cheek and goes and picks up this giant warhammer and seems to be kind of leaving the little it's not really a hovel so much as like it's clear that you're like kind of camping out somewhere, and it seems like he's gonna go do something important that you're worried about.
I think Zell would look frustrated that she is unaware of this memory or what it is that they're talking about.
Make me a perception check.
Well, we know how well my wisdom's gone so far. It's an 18.
18 is really good. As before the vision fades, you tilt your head and you notice in the corner of your little kind of encampment there is a small, like, it's kind of like, it's like a bundle, but it's on like a little raised platform. It looks a little bit like a cradle.
I almost spit out my tea.
Okay.
I guess it's Saga's turn.
Yep.
And she's like watching this memory and like is a little dumbfounded and doesn't know what to do for a long moment, but when Zell reaches the end of the tunnel and looks back, she screws her eyes shut and steps into the tunnel.
Make me a wisdom saving throw and a d6, please.
Why do I have a +0 to my wisdom saves? Why did I roll a 7? That's what Zell rolled.
D6, please.
Okay.
We haven't seen 5. Roll a 5, please.
2. I rolled a 2.
I would like you to tell me about a time that Saga felt nostalgia.
Nostalgia. Oh, gosh. Give me 1 second. Okay, I guess there time that she felt nostalgia was she's on the surface at this point, and she has found plant life that is similar to the kind that she grew up with down below, and she does her best to replicate a recipe that her mother used to make her when she was a kid. And she manages to get it pretty close. She pretty much nails it. And the memory is mostly her making that and then serving it to Zell and watching her reaction to it.
The image appears on a bed of indigo flowers. You make it through the tunnel.
I think Saga had her eyes shut the entire time. She doesn't know it.
Okay, so the rest of y'all see this.
Mhm.
Roll me a wisdom save -2 and a d6, please.
Who? Greg?
No,
What? What?
wisdom save -2.
Minus 2?
Mhm.
It's gonna force me to see another one?
Mhm.
That fucking fairy bullshit. I rolled a 9.
D6.
Oh, -2?
Mhm.
That's a 7. Again,
D6.
I hate fairies.
This is not fairies, my guy.
I hate trauma tunnels.
You asked me last time, insisted,
Oh,
in
is it for
fact,
Barry?
that we roll for Barry.
Oh, jeez, I rolled a
And
1.
we're gonna be consistent about that.
I rolled a 1.
The flowers flicker yellow, and at the end of the if you still have your eyes closed, you don't see it. But Barry's anxiety is clear as he is, or they, whatever it is that Barry is chucked full force in the direction of something.
Aw. Poor
He
Barry.
jiggles anxiously, waiting for impact.
Jiggles anxiously. Me too, bud. Me too.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
What about Tig?
Yeah, I forgot Tag. Roll me a wisdom saving throw plus nothing. And a d6 for Tag, please.
Okay. Wisdom save for Tig. 19.
Ooh.
Okay.
And his D6 is a 6.
That elk has a stronger mental fortitude than us. Oh my god, amorous love from the fucking elk.
Okay.
When was the last time Tig felt horny?
You don't see this experience. But he does kind of shift a little bit and look up at you and nuzzle a little bit.
Zell rubs his ears.
Okay, Greg.
All right.
No one else to hide behind.
A 1.
For your wisdom save?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Roll me.
And a 2.
Roll me a d6, please.
He said he rolled a 2.
Yeah,
Nostalgic
2.
moment.
A 1 and a 2.
Nostalgic for when he was not a goblin.
Oh, you rolled a 1 and
Yeah.
a 2. Yeah, nostalgia for you also. Flowers turn indigo. What is a time
Right.
that Greg felt nostalgic?
So
he would probably feel nostalgia traveling outside of the town he used to live in. Seeing the people going about their day as he traveled past. He didn't dare enter, but he saw a lot of familiar faces at a distance. He smelled scents that he smelled when he was growing up. And he felt longing to be back to that life. And he would probably get a bit teary-eyed walking through this tunnel.
That's fair.
And filled with more resolve than ever to get back.
Alright. I made some rolls for Chrysanthemum, who's going in last. And she
Show
failed.
us your memories.
She failed.
Finally.
She failed her wisdom save.
Good.
So you see the flowers shiver and become an even deeper purple. And you watch her fingers curl as projected on the bower around her is a moment of despair. And you see her sitting on top of a little mushroom, and you can't hear the conversation, but her head is kind of downcast, and she's not the same age that she is now. She's like maybe 9, 10. And she's talking to a Fey looking, you think maybe Fey, but it's hard to tell because she's swathed in a light purple kind of cloak. And she's got like there's like kind of the hair and the cloak kind of obscure her face, but it's clear from the gestures that she's being kind of being given a talking to. And whatever it is that they're saying really, like, it's, not something that you can hear, but it's clearly something that Chrysanthemum remembers. And you watch as she holds a hand up to the flowers, and a burst of magic that's kind of similar to that magic that you first saw from her last session bursts from her hands, and it's this arc of kind of like a flowery, silvery light, but interspersed with gears, like clock gears, and it blasts into the top of the flower bower, and it shivers a whole bunch of different colors, and flowers kind of rain around her, but the vision still persists as she walks through the rest of the tunnel. Gonna get out of here. Come on.
We don't go back through that again.
Say.
Are there any other tunnels that are like this one that we're gonna have to come across?
Not that I've found. This is the only one that I know of.
Great.
Alright.
Stupid fucking garden.
Shall we go back to the man with the mushroom?
I think he's on a flower,
it's a
guys.
flower, and yeah, he's not far away. Let's hope it's fucking wilted by now.
Right, flower.
Lead the way.
The tunnel of memory is behind you, and there are still other flowers and this time it's weird because it seems unfamiliar. Like, that you went through the same tunnel, but the little patch of garden that you're going through, and Saga, you're probably most likely to know this with your kind of, you cataloging of flowers. Um, so it's not really, you think that you're going in the right direction, but you don't remember any of this. Like, it's new, it's all new information. Something about the garden has shifted and changed.
I hate this place.
You continue to walk. You're not, as with everything in the Feywild, it's kind of unclear how long things are taking. Probably you've noticed by now that the light hasn't really changed. Like the shadows are all different. It doesn't seem like, and this is particularly probably frustrating for you, Tavar, is that it doesn't seem to really be twilight here. It's just full day. And so even though it's been a little while, there's no particular change in the light. But you do eventually see, kind of in the distance and then getting closer and closer, you don't see a flower, but you do see Robin sitting there patiently, and he kind of throws his arms out and says, "You caught the quicklings, yes?"
Zell opens up the saddlebags to show unconscious quicklings
Oh,
hanging out.
remarkable. Excellent. Fabulous work. A deal well struck. I'll certainly get you in to the house of our esteemed Lady Seneschal. But I do wonder, I was thinking while you were gone, it might be difficult for me to infiltrate the kitchen since everyone will be on high alert. But if you're able to place these quicklings and cause a ruckus, then it'll be so much more delicious. So if you feel like doing me another favor, I can give you something in return.
Something.
Oh, absolutely.
Zell's fingers like creak around the spear haft.
What is something?
Well, you said you were looking for Seneschal's flower, yes?
Yes.
Do you know where to begin? Do you know how to get to
No.
her rooms?
Oh.
I happen to know the place. And I can even get you there.
All right.
Well,
Something to think about. And if you impress me, I'll even, tell everyone else that you're really great and interesting and people should come offer you favors.
I'm rapidly approaching my fill for fairy favors.
Ah! You can never have too many favors, darling.
You want us to release them in the kitchen?
Yes.
Why the kitchen?
Because it'll cause trouble.
Because the cook has slighted me, and I would like to make his job difficult.
I see.
He's a terrible bore. It will be no trouble, and it will be great fun.
If we get kicked out of the party that we tried so hard to get into.
You won't get kicked out of the party. I'm sure Seneschal will be that she might find you and then think that you're great fun.
And that worked out so well for you.
Well, I have a bit of a reputation, which is why it would be so useful for you to do it for me. Yes?
Tomorrow we'll
Suppose.
just look to everybody else.
What's another dubious deal?
Fine. I will do it.
Wonderful. He held out his hand to shake one of yours.
Lucas will step up,
Okay.
shake his hand.
You feel the plucked string resonance of the Feywild. resonating through you. All right, enough of this. Time to get into the party. You all, in a blink, are transported just outside a Fey house.
House.
And it looks beautiful. And you see at the gate an amused looking another Eladrin, but the first one that you've seen, they're a little bit bigger than Robin, and he seems to be more heavily kind of like armed, like, whereas Robin is just sort of like in normal fucking street clothes that are just sort of, you know, flowers and stuff. This Eladrin looks like they're in a uniform, and there's still the touches of nature in it, but they have this sort of summer soft glow, yellowish skin, and they are in sort of light armor, and they seem to be watching the door. And he looks up at you, all of you, and kind of tilts his head and looks at Robin, kind of half smiling, amused, and says, "Oh there, Robin. Seems as if you have some guests." He looks at you, all of you. "Where did you come from, travelers?"
The prime material. And not my choice.
Ah. Lost a little, are we? I'm sorry to hear it. I hope you can return home soon. But you won't find a better party in the meantime.
Zell sighs.
What can we expect from this party?
Well, you've been to a party before, I imagine.
A couple.
Well, what are parties like on the Prime Material?
Well, that depends.
Then
Could be a feast, a celebration of a certain day.
this one.
What kind of party is this?
This one is less there will be a feast. There's always a feast. But it's less a celebration of a certain day and more, let's call it, you might call it a gala. A showing off. There will be merriment. There will be dancing. There will be excellent conversation. Many Fae.
What are they showing off?
Not Nightshade, Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum laughs a little, and kind of looks away, and the other Eladrin also kind of grins and says, "Anything and everything. Lifestyle, ability to throw a party. Seneschal is determined to show everyone a good time."
All right.
At this point, Chrysanthemum jumps in and says, "The Fae get bored very easily. They like to show off to each other, even if it's about nothing at all."
Is that a dress code?
The Summer Eladrin smiles down at you, Greg, and kind of tilts his head and says, "That's a good point. You're not really suited for a party, are you? Not in those clothes.
That's rude.
I mean, no offense, little goblin.
You did ask, Greg.
Well, I didn't think you'd be so blunt about it.
I have a suspicion that, given where you're from, our great and esteemed hostess will be very happy to entertain you regardless of what you're wearing. And in fact, might be very excited to see new styles from the prime material.
As this conversation is happening, Zell leans down to Saga and says, "What the fuck is a gala?"
I don't know. I think it's a type of apple.
That's a good line.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
I hope they have them. I like those.
I'm sure they can offer you anything you like. It's whether you want to take it or not is the question.
Oh, that's right.
You hear that the host of this party has a bit of an infatuation with the prime material.
That's a good
Is this
word
true?
for it. She considers herself something of an expert.
Fascinating.
We are fascinating to her.
I suspect that you will be. He turns his head and looks curiously at you, Tavar, and says, "But you're not from the prime material, are you?"
He'll just kind of, his eyes will narrow. I am.
Not the Shadowfell.
It's a long story.
It's a fascination of a different kind.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, you sure can.
Oh, that's 22.
22. With a 22.
He's full of shit. Oh.
Oh, well, he does seem fascinated, but he seems fascinated in the way of someone that has just gotten very good gossip.
Oh, boy. Okay. Well.
Please. I take it you've been in the garden long enough. And the gate man opens the gate to you. And Robin beside you. Come. To the kitchen we go first. And
Okay.
he leads you down the path.
Lucas will sidle up next to Zell and kind of motion to the saddlebags. Can I have the bag?
Zell looks down at the saddlebag and she says, "They don't really come off. That's really quite a hassle. Can you not just wait until we get there?"
All right.
Or I could just hand you the creatures.
No. Keep them in the bags.
Let the animal walk into the kitchen.
They'd better.
Oh, all right.
I think they'll find it interesting if an animal just walks into a kitchen.
Oh, I thought we had to sneak them in. The shrug. To the kitchen we go.
You make your way up the winding path toward the house proper. But before you can actually get inside the door, Robin kind of like does a little flicker of his hands just as he did before, and you are immediately teleported to a beautiful kitchen. Well, not exactly in it, but outside it. So like this is kind of the view that you get from the door.
How do you keep doing that? This guy holds his head.
Yeah, it does feel a little like no one is gonna throw up or anything, but it is
Yeah.
it feels like
Disorienting, I would
a lurch.
assume.
It's definitely disorienting. You get the sense that in a powerful place like this one, Fae aren't really like, they don't use a door when magic will do. They don't really, you don't get really the sense that they run out of magic in the same way that you might on the Prime Material. Magic is everywhere.
They don't seem to concern themselves with permission.
Also that. So you feel as you kind of get into the house. Also, I can't remember. Shoot, which of you was the one that initially? I think it was Tavar, right? That initially made the deal with Robin.
Sure as fuck wasn't Zell.
Yeah, it was Tavar.
You feel that same kind of resonant. That same kind of like resonant, plucked string sort of feeling, but what you feel instead is you kind of become conscious of it for a second, and then you become conscious of the stillness. It gives you a sense that you've been kind of vibrating like that on a certain frequency this whole time, and now you have stopped.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, context clues just tell me that the deal has been completed.
The deal has been completed, yes.
Okay.
So, you and the giant elk mount are outside this little kitchen. And from your position inside, you can see there's just a bunch of tiny little fairies. There's some pixies, there's some sprites, and they're zipping all around. They're zooming. Some of them are chopping things. Some of them are like putting things in pots. And at the center, right around here, the stove, is well, I mean, y'all have fought goblins and such before. One of you, technically, sort of, is one. You see a bugbear, a giant kind of bugbear with a little chef's hat on. That seems to be the chef here.
Amazing.
And he is talking to anyone that speaks Goblin. I think Greg does, yeah?
Probably.
I mean, Greg is not actually a goblin, so I didn't want to assume.
I misunderstood.
But everyone that speaks Goblin can kind of hear him barking orders at these pixies and these fae. There's a goblin. There's also a couple of satyrs kind of bustling around, but like there are fairies in the air. There are satyrs on the ground. It's just chaos. But it seems like orderly, organized chaos. Like chaos that is the kind of chaos of like a short order, like there's going to be a lunch rush soon. And for right now, it looks like it's all under control. And it's at this moment that you hear Robin say, "All right, I'll be watching, but I'm not going to be visible. Good luck." He disappears.
Zell reaches down and unlatches the saddlebags from the saddle on Tig lifts them up over her, and then passes the entire set of saddlebags over to Lucas.
Alright, so we're standing outside of the kitchen?
You are standing
You said-
outside of the kitchen. You are not yet in the kitchen. What I was if you have a different idea, you are welcome to do it. But I was planning on giving you a skill challenge here. You have several quicklings. They are relatively unconscious, but you can wake them back up. You have the quicklings at your disposal. You have any kind of mischief that you can think of to make. What Robin wants you to do is to make the cook angry.
Oh boy.
Wants to make the cook angry.
Robin wants you to make the cook angry. He wants him to lose his cool. He already seems like a pretty, like seems kind of like he's a little on edge already. But he wants you to make him lose his cool. So 3 successes before 3 failures. You can try anything you want. You can use the quicklings. You have 6 of them. You can use anything else you want.
I have an idea.
I have an idea.
I have an idea. Should we try all 3?
Yeah,
We should.
you can go in order. Absolutely.
Right. I shall go first. So he's got the bags in his hands, right?
Yes.
He's gonna look at the bags, look at the door, and he's just gonna walk in, and he will just drop the bags inside the door next to it. So they're in the kitchen.
Delivery. It's potatoes.
So the quicklings
Yeah,
are in the kitchen.
What now?
So you're just putting the saddlebags in the kitchen with the quicklings inside.
Just in the kitchen by the door. Very nonchalantly, he's going to do this because he's going to continue walking into the room, and he will address the head cook. Seneschal is the name of the lady, right?
Seneschal is the name of the hostess. Yes.
Right. Okay. Hello, Mr. Bugbear.
Root.
My name is Lucas.
Chef Root.
Chef
Who are you?
Root is-
You're new.
You say Root?
Root. Yes. He squints at you. You're
am-
human. I smell it.
am
What are you doing in my
human.
kitchen?
I am here to show you how to cook a Exandrian dish for the lady Seneschal. She loves things from the prime material. Does she not?
He looks back at it looks almost like a ham, but it's the wrong shape. It's not a pig.
Uh-huh.
We got our meal order months ago. What Exandrian
Oh.
dish? You're changing the menu now? Roll me
Of
deception.
course. Oh, great.
All I'm thinking right now is I am Root.
Wow, nice. 19 flat.
19 flat.
I get no bonuses. I just rolled a 19.
Damn. Okay. That's a success.
Cool. Yeah. So he's just trying to spring basically a new dish on this guy and
Okay.
say like this is what Seneschal wants.
Are you
not
trying to get him to
whatever.
cook the quicklings?
No. He just dropped the quicklings in the. He's just trying to take attention away from.
Oh,
the
I see.
quicklings.
He's being a distraction.
Yes. And he's trying to. If the guy wants this guy mad, he's going to try and. Lucas is trying to put him off balance by introducing a new dish and something that. I know how to cook quite well. I don't think you would know how to do it. Right?
Okay, I got you. So you want to deceive him and you want to be really condescending while you do it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so you're doing that. We're going to call that that's definitely a success. You've definitely gotten under his skin. You are also distracting him. One of the rest of you, what is What is your play here?
Saga looks at Zell and she says, I was going to be much more disruptive. What are you going to do?
Zell looks down at Saga and she says, quit fucking around and get to the point.
Yeah. Do our things at the same time?
Zell bends down and picks up the saddlebags and she says, all right.
Oh, they're inside.
Yeah.
Oh, so are you on
She's
Tig?
entering as well.
Are you on Tig right now, or did you leave? Are
She
you
would
not
have
on?
dismounted Tig.
Okay, so Tig is outside.
So Zell picks up the saddlebags. Is this a pitcher of water right here?
Sure is.
Okay.
Wake 'em up.
Zell would pick up that pitcher. So she has like the saddlebags in one hand and the pitcher in the other. She would walk in while Lucas is having this conversation with the bugbear.
It's like, yeah, that won't work. He's talking about that weird shaped ham.
Really, really aggressively, Zell shoves the bugbear on the shoulder and says, "Hey,
Hey, who the fuck are you?
Zell is like, once she sees she has his attention, she pours the pitcher of water into the saddlebags
Oh my god.
and
To-
then upends them.
Yes.
Okay, so you're just spilling quicklings on the floor.
And the
Yep.
whole time,
Wet
Zell is just
quicklings.
making eye contact. And then going for an athletics-based intimidation.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll give you athletics. I'll give you athletics intimidation. Sure.
That's a 23.
23 is a success. I'm going to say I'm going to make some con saves for the quicklings. Yep. Yep. Nope. Okay, several of them wake up
Okay.
and start to
Well, I'm
kind
sure
of
the rest will be upset.
groggily.
Saga had said, let's do it at the same time. So when she sees the quicklings awake and upended, she does the thing that she wanted to do. She pulls a bottle out of her bag and hucks it into the center of the kitchen, and she spills grease all over the floor.
So she's trying
Jeez.
to. Okay. Are you trying to make the cook fall down?
She wants the entire kitchen floor to be coated with grease. Just
Well, the
for
so the
that
kitchen
added element.
the kitchen
chaos.
is the kitchen is pretty big. I'm gonna say there's some fairies flying
Okay,
in
well,
the
then
air, but
she's
there's
definitely
definitely
aiming for the cook.
Okay, in which
If
case,
she's gonna prioritize.
in which case, I'm gonna also need Lucas and Zell to make me dexterity saves.
Yeah, totally fine.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
All
It's a
right.
9.
14.
Zell. My DC is 15.
Okay.
Everyone's on their ass now.
Everyone, including the bugbear, is on their ass, and therefore that's another success.
The quicklings just sliding around in the grease.
Yeah,
is just
everyone,
what
yeah,
she's going
sliding
for.
around in the grease.
Oh wait, I get advantage on this because I have danger sense. Let me see if it matters. No. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
You're all good. You're all good. So various people find their footing or they don't, and essentially what you see as this as all of this kind of unfolds simultaneously, we have the intimidation check, and then immediately this guy is on his ass. You see this bugbear, his
Chewy is America's
face,
number.
sorry, his face his face scrunches up, his mouth kind of tightens. You see the blood vessels in his kind of in his hands and eyes. They start to shiver and shake, and he goes, Get out! And he flies into a rage. And you can tell we have two barbarians in this party. You know a barbarian rage when you see it, and he just begins he begins slashing at the quicklings. Some fairies fall out of the air. There are people that have fallen down in the grease. There are pots and pans everywhere. Some soup has spilled. It is utter and absolute chaos. If anyone else has anything they want to do to kind of put a cherry on top of this, go for it.
It's pretty chaotic and fucked.
Yeah. Oh boy, I'm trying to think of what I can do here to help out. I guess as he's flashing out to hit a particular quickling, I'll go ahead and silvery barbs him. just to make him re-roll
Sure,
an
to make him-
attack.
Absolutely.
And I'll give advantage to Lucas for
doing whatever
his
he
next
wants to do
D20.
next. Sure thing.
Yeah.
Greg, is there anything you want to do to add to this chaos?
Greg?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm thinking.
It's fine.
Can
I'm
I
listening
try
to
to
Chaos in the Feywild? So.
just try to bark other orders to see if they follow my orders instead of the main goblin?
Are you?
Confuse them.
Oh, because you're. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
great.
You're
Oh.
yelling. You're yelling in goblin. Are you gonna try to sound like the bugbear goblin? Or are you just like presenting yourself as if you're like, yeah, and this?
So
I'm gonna try to sound like him
Okay.
if possible.
Roll intimidation or deception.
so silvery barbs is a reaction. Can I add my action to this and give him guidance?
Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely.
Okay. I'll just give you guidance for a D4 added to this roll.
All right. So that's and a D4 added. You said
Yeah.
15.
15. That is enough. You have super succeeded this challenge. There are now fairies that are used to being yelled at in Goblin that are now. What orders are you giving?
Just like just random stuff like go over there and get the brooms and keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Not that broom, the other one. Okay, gotcha. You're like specifically giving the opposite order. Like some people are like, you go
It's like
cook,
when
Yeah,
someone's
yeah.
trying to count and you just start throwing random numbers in as well. to
go
confuse
catch
Yeah.
that quickling. No, go get this broom. Okay, I got you. You have added significantly to the chaos. However, I'm gonna roll. Are all of you kind of in the kitchen at this point?
I'm standing in the doorway.
You're
I
standing
am also in the doorway. I did not need to
Yeah.
go into hot some grease.
Okay, I think that at this point, the the cook, the raging cook, I rolled a d6 to kind of see which one he would go after, but he is gonna take a swing at one of you.
Oh?
he
I'll be
is-
just inside the door.
Please.
You're probably closer to him.
Yeah, Lucas. I
Please
rolled a
fight.
4. I rolled a 4, and that's Lucas. So he's gonna take a swing at Lucas.
All right.
And this is just an unarmed strike. Like he doesn't, he's a cook. Actually, I guess it's not unarmed. He has like a wooden spoon. We're gonna give him a wooden spoon.
So
I
he's
mean,
a
there's
club.
knives. It's a kitchen.
Yeah. No, but he's not gonna like. He's
trying to stab
he's
you.
not. Yeah, he's
I
not
know.
trying to kill anybody. He's just mad.
I would be. He seems pretty angry.
He is very mad. He's trying to stand up in this grease. He rolled a 5, which is perfect. He tries to thwack at you. He has another attack. You really want him to attack you, right, Zell? So he'll spend his second attack and
Zell's just looking for any excuse.
try to attack. He'll take a swing at both of you and miss horribly both times. and just is yelling at you to get out and is trying to gain control over the situation and failing miserably.
Zell's going to trip him when he manages to stand up behind him.
Excellent. That is a 9 on his deck
Hold on,
save.
let me-
So he
That's a 10,
falls.
so
He falls face first into the grease. Are you still here, or are you making a hasty retreat?
Oh, Zell is not running away. She will be like standing over this bugbear, and when she trips him, she just says, "And fuck you." And will slowly walk out of the kitchen, so as not to trip on the grease.
And fuck you.
You see, it is clear that you see Robin has been invisibly kind of hanging out in the rafters, and at this point he flies down and he flicks the bugbear on the ear and he says, "That's for insulting my hat," and then he flies back to you laughing maniacally.
That's what this is all about.
Yeah, that tracks for Faye.
There.
Being that petty.
Say again.
I just imagine being that petty. Good lord.
He flies back to y'all. He is laughing. He is smiling. You have made him so happy. And at this point, he's like, "You performed beautifully. Now, I'll take you where you need to be." And you once again all disappear and reappear.
Does Lucas feel the same feeling of finishedness?
You do, as I was just about to say, as you all kind of are teleported for like the third time in a row in as many minutes. You kind of like, your first sense is the sort of vibration of the teleport, and your second sense is the consciousness of a vibration that is no longer a part of you.
Right.
And it's a little bit unsettling because you're like, wow, that I didn't. It gives you a sense of like, this is a thing that I should have maybe been aware of, and I have not been.
Okay.
Ah, Greg, what are you doing? Going fucking crazy.
So this is where you now appear. And Robin says, "You have done an excellent job, Prime Material Dwellers. I'm so glad to have met you. I'll tell everyone how wonderful you are, and what great fun and good sports." And he is clearly thrilled. This room over here, if you're looking for Ansel's room, hang on, let me check what I actually said here. If you're looking for Ansel's room, that's this one on the left, and the one on the right is Seneschal's. Ansel's and Seneschal's.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Ansel wasn't invited.
She isn't, but they're sisters. So
Right.
they probably live together.
Okay. If they live in the same house, then why? Never mind. That's fine.
Yeah, why couldn't she just
She was just
grab the
kicked out.
flower herself?
Because she wasn't invited.
Are we dissecting this, or are we just going to get that fucking flower?
I have definitely known sisters to just show up at each other's birthday parties,
Oh,
uninvited.
the Fae is not a place that you wish to come to somewhere uninvited.
Well, fun.
You think back to the fact that Robin didn't seem too keen to get off that flower, even though he wasn't sure when it was going to wilt. So you all, for your super completion, not even one failure of this task that Robin has given you, you all earn a token of Fey Bargain.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
I have 2.
And you have gotten, theoretically, you're pretty sure, where you need to be. The room, there are no, I try to get a map that was sort of as close to what I kind of wanted as possible. But I'll describe some extra things as you explore each of these rooms. But you do see several suits of armor, kind of along the hallway, and particularly near Seneschal's room. They just stand there. And
There are no other people around.
Interestingly, no, there are no other people around.
Or fate.
And in fact, everyone can make me a perception check if they want.
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
Let's do
I'm
that.
not
Roll
gonna
the
say
20.
no to a perception check. 13.
Heavens.
22.
22. Anyone higher than a 22? Okay, so Tavar and Zell, first of all, y'all both notice immediately that Chrysanthemum is no longer among you. It seems like she was not part of, you actually, like, with that 20, you're not sure that she was actually with you in the kitchen. So it seems like you've kind of lost track of her. Other things that you notice, it's more kind of the absence. It's more the lack of what you notice. There are not really any people around here. And you do hear very distantly, there are some sounds. It's not really like clinking glassware or anything, but you do hear like some voices and some movement. But it feels like it's several rooms away. Wherever this is, it's not really guarded, and there's no one really here. At least as far as you know.
Alright.
Zell would point this out.
Sounds like the party's over there.
It
Well,
is
that just means it's a
indeed,
good time to go to people's rooms.
and I'm going to get to it. I hope to see you in the grand ballroom later. Ta! Robin disappears.
Good evening. Or day? It's always day here.
I did notice. Yeah. Well, let's go through Seneschal's room first. Or, well, we can go through both eventually, but...
Alright.
Are you planning to be sneaky, or are you just going to sort of go around and rifle through things?
I think we're taking a stealthy approach.
Yeah.
Sneaking over there.
While they sneak, Zell just kind of rides along the corridor. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to investigate these suits of armor.
I'm not
Okay.
going anywhere without Zell, so.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll investigation.
That's a 13.
What are you doing, Zell?
Looking?
Do you want some help with that?
Do you want to look?
I've been known to look at a thing or two.
You don't need my permission to use your eyeballs.
You can roll
Roll
investigation
the natural
too.
one.
Okay, so you're not really, you're distracted by other stuff.
Well, there's actually something that's been on Saga's mind, and I think that's what's distracting her. So while the rest of the group has kind of parted just a little bit away for the first time since they all ended up here, Saga would kind of look up at Zell and say, you know that tunnel?
I remember.
Well, we saw a few things, of course. You know that. You're not stupid. Do you want to talk about that?
I totally thought you were going to say go on a date.
No. There's no shot in the dark here. You available? No,
We can talk about it if you like.
well, I've been with you since I found you, and I've never seen that person in your memories. So, I've assumed that these things happened before you met me.
Zell stops looking at the armor and turns and looks at Saga, and she says, I don't remember them. I don't remember a lick of them.
I figured that, but so those are your first time seeing them too.
Aye.
I guess I want to know how you're feeling about all of that.
It's like reading a book, seeing someone else go through these things. I feel no attachment to him. I felt like the tunnel was trying to show me something that I loved or something that I missed, something that I care about, but I don't, and I didn't. At least it doesn't feel that way to me. It feels like I'm looking at someone else's life.
You have no interest in, I don't know, maybe getting closure or finding out. I don't know.
I've told you of my nightmares, right?
Yes?
You know, the dreams of what I think maybe I used to be. Killing people. Harmless people. By the droves. And while I'm not afraid to swing a spear when I need to, it's not who I am anymore. At least, I don't think so. So, whoever that man was to me, they're part of that life. Probably. I can't say for sure. But it's not who I am anymore. I admit I'm curious. But I'm just as curious to find out the end of the book that I was reading. If that makes sense.
Well, what about, and she kind of struggles to bring up that last little bit in that second memory that they all saw.
Well, Zell was the one that made the perception check.
Okay.
You can make a retroactive perception check if you want.
Okay. I probably won't succeed. I did not. I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to use my 1 inspiration on this because
Okay.
Nice axe, dude.
I rolled a 15.
Thank you.
15 is what you needed. So you did.
Okay.
You did indeed.
All right, then I do say that.
You say what?
I say, what about that last bit?
What about it?
It feels like a lot, Zell.
The fact that I might have a child I don't know about.
I guess, yes, that's kind of what I'm saying.
You know I hate it when you don't get right to the point.
I know. This is you don't care about that at all.
If I have a child out there somewhere, all I can hope is that they're doing better than I was.
You didn't seem unhappy, Zell.
And I'm not unhappy now. Well, I'm unhappy here in this fucking place.
Me too.
Am I curious? Yes. Is there anything I can do about it? No. I don't know anything about it. And until maybe I learn more about who I was, or who they were, there's nothing I can do with this information.
I know that. I guess what I'm trying to say is that obviously we can't do anything about it now. We're stuck in this hellhole. But when we get out, if you want to, I want to help you. But if you don't want to, I'll drop it forever.
Zell kind of leans back on Tig. I don't. Whoever they were, to me, whatever happened to me, that you had to find me with my brain mashed in, broken and beaten, they left me there. Or they couldn't help me. And I know for a fact, if you and I were in that sort of situation where I'd be going somewhere where I'd be that in kind of trouble, there's no way you let me go by myself. And there's no way I'd let you go by yourself. And there's no fucking way I'd leave you there to die.
Okay.
But thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Now can we talk about the fact that your little Barry there apparently happens to have feelings about being thrown?
I don't want to talk about that at all. My spells are based on throwing Barry around.
So what, you're going to rework them?
Like, obviously I have to. This poor little thing, I'm like its mom. What do you think?
Can he talk yet?
I lift up the glass vial and look at it. Hello? Barry? Oh, no, that's a no. Oh God, stop.
Kind of sounds like he's trying.
Alone.
Maybe the next time we get a break, I'll pour him out and do a few more tests with him.
It might be wise. We can do more on that than my shitty past life.
Right. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll
I've
experiment.
never wanted someone to have an awaken spell so much right now.
Awaken Mary.
Yeah.
You rolled a 13 before on investigation, Zell, for this armor, which is enough to tell you that the armor is definitely armor, but like, you're a fighter, so you're proficient with armor and all kinds of things like this. You feel like you don't need to necessarily roll history with that investigation to know that, like, this is old ass armor. This is like not both of these suits. They are not the kind of style that would be close or comfortable now. And it's clear just even from that low investigation check. It doesn't take a high investigation check to know that this is like, these are antiques. They seem pretty sturdy though.
Zell kind of pokes the pauldron with the haft of her spear and says, "Wouldn't catch your granddad in one of these."
What? My granddad?
Yeah.
Have I told you about him?
Zell pinches the bridge of her nose. No. Saga, you're a dwarf, right?
She looks down. Last I checked.
Aye, so doesn't your family live for fucking ever?
We've been known to stick around for a while.
Right. This armor's ancient, is all I'm saying.
So you think my granddad might afford it?
Fucking never mind.
I need Tig to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God.
Hold on.
This marble flooring would be very slippery, you know.
Yes, very much so. Oh, okay.
Just riding Tig around.
Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop.
Yeah.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Leave him somewhere? No. All right. That's 20. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Tig does not lose his footing as this suit of armor
Oh shit.
holds out, since you were poking at it and poked it kind of in the poked it in the shield. Its shield comes out and swipes at Tig, and Tig avoids it. But I need y'all to roll me initiative.
Oh my god.
fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question before we roll initiative. Is this door here sealed?
The store. Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with music. No, it is not. There looks
Okay.
like there's a door there, but it didn't make my own map, so no. There's
In
just
that case,
imagine
I'm
that it's a
gonna
highway.
be
That's-
moving Lucas farther up. Which door would we have been at, do you think? Or are we simultaneously
Well,
searching?
this is Seneschal's.
Place.
That one is Seneschal's, and you're gonna go there first, and then this one is Ansel's.
Okay, so I
Greg's
think
kind of hovering around this area because he's curious about Ainsley's.
Lucas would have gone up to the door to try and pick it because he has that ability.
Okay. Yeah, but
If
before
it's locked, is it locked? I suppose you try it first.
it is not locked.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can pick it.
Good. I mean, good looking out. Good looking out. But it is in fact not locked.
I'm just trying to think, how far would we have gotten into this
Yeah,
room before this initiative started?
Yeah, let's kind of resolve. So we're gonna have initiative in a minute, but let's resolve kind of what y'all are doing over here during that conversation. I'm gonna give you. I'll give you like you're going into the room, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of investigating on y'all's part while that conversation was going on, and then we will have initiative. Does that sound okay?
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
I found an even more ridiculous male plate armor.
So I think Greg would kind of have been looking at Ainsley's door and just kind of scouted up.
Makes sense. Do you want to go in Ansel's room and do some scouting there?
Just looking at the door while
Just looking at the door.
others are
Okay.
kind of-
And Lucas, you want to actually go investigate a little bit, right? Tavar, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah.
Are you investigating one of these rooms too?
Are
Are you hanging back to try to overhear the
I'm just
conversation?
kind of splitting the difference. I'm not trying to overhear Zell and Saga's conversation, but I just want to be in between the two parties.
Sure.
If it helps with your decision making, Lucas would ask Tavar to come on because Lucas is not very good at investigating.
All right. He'll look back.
He can pick a lock, but investigation is not really his thing.
He'll look back towards the two out in the hallway and then just hesitate a moment before stepping over. And if you need,
Extensive eyes would be good.
all right.
Yeah. Anyway, he will open the door and step inside. I don't know if anything happens there.
Nothing.
And at the same time, Greg will kind of peek in.
All right. And then we'll be in this room and
Through
we'll
the
be
store.
investigating.
Okay. How about each of you makes me an investigation, either one investigation check each or with advantage. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Well, we're looking for some sort of flower, right?
You are looking for the flower, yes.
Well, I suppose we would look for that first. That's our goal. Do you have any ideas there, class, about what we're looking for?
I just want to scan the room. I don't want to really look for details, but I just want to find something interesting as I generally scan the room.
Oh, it was just the jockey.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry. I'm trying to play new exciting music, but it's fully not letting me do it. So, and I
think
can't
to-
do two things at once.
Yeah, I think Tavar with advantage would be a better investigation roll than my -2.
Oh. I mean, I will guidance myself for any role that I make.
Sure,
So
makes
it's
sense.
I think we could
investigation or perception.
Investigation.
Okay.
Well, if you're doing a general check, perception is fine.
Okay, I rolled a 13, not at advantage. Sorry.
I mean, I've
I'll
got
roll again. Natural 20 for
Natural
a
20.
21.
There we go.
And the D4 gives me an extra 3, so 24.
Holy shit. Okay. And you're looking in Seneschal's room. I will tell you right off the bat that you do not see a flower. I mean, with a general check, you don't see a flower. What you do see, you see like there are lots of clothes that some of them are sort of like hanging up on the. It seems like the room is the room is all like we kind of decided last time that basically, Seneschal is basically a weeaboo. It very much looks
Yeah.
like it very
Example.
much looks like this is a material plane, and particularly humans. It seems like in particular, like she's just really into it. You notice immediately that these clothes, some of them they're patched together pretty well. Some of them are a little bit moth-eaten, but the clothes are also just like the armor, very out of date, very much like very much like generations and generations ago. Like you would have to roll history to tell how far back, but this is like it's like walking into a Renaissance fair. Like it is just not current by centuries. Um, you let's see, what else do you find? There is Lucas. Perhaps you would maybe notice this in particular. Remind me what you got for your perception.
Oh, I haven't rolled perception.
You haven't
It was
rolled.
just a It was
Okay.
just a bar.
It
Yeah.
was just a bar. Okay, gotcha. I
It's
think we're gonna
my
work.
grandmother's clothes.
We're gonna go on that 20. I think probably what's gonna happen for you is you'll maybe get a little distracted by a set of children's clothes, that
Oh yeah.
also doesn't look current but looks about the same that your son would currently be wearing. Um, you notice with that 20 that there is a bedroll on the side of the room. Like there's this bed here that seems like that's probably the place that she rests. And I don't actually have it on the map, but around here, it looks like this rug area seems like the kind of place that another person would sleep, and it's certainly not as luxurious. Um, let's see. The bedroll, it's pretty spare and sparse. It looks kind of comfortable enough. You from your natural 20, you kind of get the sense that like another human sleeps here, and you even notice that there's some dark hairs on the pillow that you would maybe associate with Chrysanthemum. Uh, let's
Oh,
see.
is this Seneschal's room or is it?
It is Seneschal's room. Um,
Okay.
you also notice with that natural 20, you notice that this place looks like it's been rifled through already. Just kind of the pattern, the way that things lie, like it seems like things have been shuffled around in not necessarily a way. Like you kind of notice that there's like some dust patterns that like things have been moved to the side and then kind of moved back. You get the sense that like you are not the first person to be looking for shit in this room.
Tavar will say that immediately. Just kind of look over at Lucas. Someone's already been here.
She's a popular lady.
And just kind of like move against the wall, just trying to see if I can spot anything that either the person that went through this first had caught or something that they missed.
I would say Lucas wants to figure out if there's like anything in particular on this desk like that she's currently interested in.
Yeah,
Like,
go for it. Roll me
like,
investigation. Absolutely.
Yeah. Like what's her current interest in the Wow, I rolled a nat 20.
Holy
Minus
shit.
2, but it's a nat 20. So 18.
It's still nat,
He's
you
doing
gotta
his
honor
best.
you gotta honor the nat 20. The thing that jumps out, do you read Sylvan, Lucas?
No.
Okay. With a nat 20, it doesn't matter. You do see there are a lot of cards, so you can't understand exactly what they say, but based on kind of based on like the shape of them and the calligraphy and stuff, they look like invitations for something. And you notice that one of them is in particular has like a different kind of ink on it, and it's like circled, and there's like the equivalent of kind of exclamation points. Like this particular card has been placed in a place of honor.
Right. Is Tivar? Does he speak Sylvan?
Yeah.
Well, I would know that then. And he would ask, what does this say? This here.
Uh,
That looks important.
I'll abandon this area and then come over and take a look.
You read it, and they are indeed invitations. And they seem to be invitations for this party. The person, this seems like this particular invitation that looks like it's in such a place of honor is the invitation of Queen Titania of the Fae.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I think you would just kind of look at the mundane ones and just kind of say, "Oh, these are just invitations." But this one, huh? This is a big one. It's it's a fake queen that she's invited. Is it like an RSVP?
It is like an RSVP.
Okay.
She
Was
has.
it marked yes?
It was marked maybe.
Oh. Well, we might have a fake queen here.
I don't know how to use that to our advantage, but we know.
The other thing that you would notice as you're kind of flipping through these with your double natural 20s on investigation and perception, you're flipping through these party invites, and obviously the one with Titania stands out, but the other one that stands out that actually has a tiny little script written on it in really nice handwriting. The invitation is for somebody called the Godmother, and there is a tiny little scratch of Sylvan in the same kind of handwriting, the same ink that was making that like, oh my gosh, maybe the Queen Fae. In that same ink, it says, "Tell Flower."
Oh, flower.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes,
Is the F capitalized as if it's a name?
the F is indeed capitalized.
Either this is the flower we're looking for, or someone is named Flower.
Could it be both?
It could be both. Are we going with a sentient flower?
You know, with how crazy this place is, probably. Just kind of rubs his face.
All right. If you were treating my earlier natural 20 as a perception check, it would have been much higher than 24. It would have been 31.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait.
If that makes a difference.
It actually does. It in fact does make a difference.
Okay.
It in fact does make a difference. I am sorry about that. You sense some movement over here.
I think Tavara would slap the invitations back down on the desk and just kind of like bloodhound dog, like swivel over and look at it, and look like at that particular point intently.
There is. It is quiet. Give me a second. Oh, I have too many tabs open. Hang on. Oh, okay. You hear a rustle of fabric, and catch some more movement in this direction.
I think Tavar will be like, something else is in this room. Right there. And I'll point.
Lucas will run directly at it, I think.
I think it is at this point. We're gonna cut.
Maybe halfway across the room.
Yeah, you run across halfway. So meanwhile, we've got one battle going down here, with Saga and Zell. We've got some mysterious creature going on over here. We're gonna check in with Greg, and then I'm gonna recommend, especially because I realized that I forgot to make a token for this creature. We're gonna take a little break. But Greg, what are you doing in Ansel's room?
So I'm just trying, or Greg is just trying to figure out who he's dealing with,
Sure.
and kind of looking around for anything that. Well, first of all, looking in through the door to make sure that there is no one in here.
You can go ahead and make me perception or investigation, whichever one is stronger.
18 plus 2, 20.
820. Really good perception checks. Excellent. So you notice no one is in here that you can tell. But the room, it doesn't quite look the way that it appears on the map. It is very clearly, there is much more wildlife and greenery in here. And some of it it's not even necessarily like the way it would be in the material realm, confined to like pots. There's just literally like plant life and vines and stuff. It feels much more like the garden that you were just in, and there's like vines and stuff growing out of the walls. And there is around here, instead of a fireplace, there is a little fairy ring of toadstools and mushrooms that is remarkably similar to the one that got you into trouble with this in the first place. Let's see. There is, however, a desk over. Where is this little desk? There is a desk over here, but instead of being a desk that looks like it is on the map with like books and stuff, it looks kind of more like a workshop desk. And you see there's a bunch of writing in Sylvan. It looks like there are some experiments happening. It seems like there's a couple of unmarked potion bottles. Seems like there's some stuff that is in progress. There's some projects that are in progress that all seem a little bit mysterious. And as how far into the room are you going? The mushrooms are over here. The desk is over here. There's like some cakes and stuff that's kind of set out here on the table.
I think he would go and look at the desk a little bit closer.
Okay.
Definitely staying away from the mushrooms.
Stay away from the mushrooms. There is a book here in Sylvan. Can you read Sylvan?
I cannot.
Okay, so there is a mysterious book that's in Sylvan. There's a bunch of different. This is the kind of thing you know immediately that like Saga might know some stuff about. It looks. She does kind of more alchemical stuff, but it looks kind of similar. Like this is definitely, it's like a potion making station essentially, and that's pretty much what you can glean from that without any extra help.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the book and then look to join the others.
Okay. We're gonna say you get about that far when 3 suits of armor start. I only have 2 that are actually on this map, but there are 2 here, and then there is a much bigger one that is black that also steps forward. And so the 2
with no head?
What? With no head.
With no head?
The 2 of y'all roll me initiative.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I'm on a 14.
16 and a 14. And we will get back to resolve all of these things in about 10 minutes. Yeah?
Okay.
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Getting us
Man,
there.
those nat 20s.
Those nat 20s. I'm glad that I
Yeah.
prepared so much stuff for you to find. I was like, oh man, they're never going to find all this. I'm like, nope.
I didn't expect
You
to
sure
roll
the fuck did.
a nat 20. Yeah, I wasn't expecting much out of Lucas with the -2, but
He's determined.
sometimes you get a good roll.
Sometimes you get a good roll.
I'll
Do
be
we
right
know
back.
any flower named people?
And a person who can conveniently read Sylvan right next to him.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Were you asking, do you know any flower named people?
I think that's what Greg said, yeah. Do we know any flower named people?
Yeah,
Yeah, we do.
I feel like we do, right?
We met one when they came into the.
And then we lost her.
Yeah, we lost her. And she seems like she's been sleeping in Senechel's room.
Intriguing.
But I don't know why. Well, did we meet Chrysanthemum at the same time we met the sister?
You met her before you met Ansel. She was the first person that you met.
But
in
was
the-
she there when we met Ansel?
Was she? She was there.
It-
Yeah, you met her
Yeah.
first, and then Ansel kind of showed up.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because if she referred to a flower we were supposed to get, it can't be that girl. She was standing there. She's being like, "That's the person." I don't know.
Looks like there are a lot of flowers in the Feywild.
Yes, there are. Well, now we have some intrigue too. With like, there's a fight that's starting, and there's an invisible something. It seems that we want to try and figure out who it is.
Indeed.
Yeah, at the same time.
I was not anticipating this happening at the same time, but I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I think I like it when there's like this sort of choice and there's two different things going on. We don't even really know what's happening until maybe they call out or we hear something.
Yes, indeed.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Indubitable.
Got a couple religious icons in this room. Is she really into Exandrian gods?
That is a good question that I had not considered, but I don't think so. I don't think she's actually. Are there religious symbols? Sorry, this is partially the map that I
There's a
picked.
Bible and a crucifix. But
Yeah, yeah,
I
these
see
are
it. It's
no,
like a
these
patriot
are
thing down
yeah.
at the bottom. I was curious, because Lucas does have a symbol of Pelor, so if she is interested in religious things.
You probably could ask her when you meet her.
Yeah. Oh, there's another cross, too. Right here. It's actually two.
Let's see.
Two crucifixes. Fire poker on the desk with the watermelon and pears. Come on now. That's not a good place for the fire poker. Oops. Apparently I can move somebody else's token.
Yep.
I just accidentally grabbed Tavar and moved him.
Hey.
Forcefully moving him. Shoving him.
Wasn't trying to drag the map around so I can look at all the funny little things that got put in here.
Well, I mean, he's still 5'5", or no, 5'4".
Very wee.
Yeah.
You're actually right here.
Oh, immediately when I lay down. Hello, Percy. What's up?
Meow.
Aww.
Meow.
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 I went to lay down on the couch for a second, and he's already on top of me.
Cute. That's so cute,
Aw.
though.
Meow.
I knew there was someone I was forgetting to make.
Sounds ominous.
No, it's just the creature that was invisible. I was like, I got all my NPCs already, and I forgot to make a token for that one. So I'm quickly doing that so you can actually see the person.
Oh. Yeah. Woke up the armor.
I had a whole system for like, if they do things that are loud, the armor will eventually wake up, because I was terrified that you weren't gonna like have the battle that I'd planned. And so I
You
wanted to
weren't gonna
fail
wake
safe,
up the
and then instead
Zell
you
just goes and hits them.
okay.
He poked it.
That'll
She
work.
was like,
That'll work too.
Poke, poke. Whatever. You know, she's curious.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense for the fighter to go look at the armor.
Yeah. Your armor looks massive on the map, but
It does
Not
look
that.
massive. Yeah, it is.
that would be scary. Like a 20 by 20 square piece of armor.
Yeah, right.
That would be a runaway situation, I think.
a note.
Yes.
Zell does wear full plate. It just happens to have hide facing.
Okay, gotcha. Did I
What does
say?
that mean?
Did I say that you were not? Sorry.
No. The art just does not make that clear.
Gotcha.
That's why her AC is 20. And
Right.
also, she's not quiet.
Yeah, I assume you're at disadvantage with stealth.
Mhm.
Yeah, the only reason I'm any good at it is it's mithril plate.
Look, not all of us can afford fucking fancy piece of shit.
It's its only
Fancy armor.
magical armor.
God.
It's one magical thing. Half plate, mithril half plate.
Yeah.
It's not even
No.
full plate.
I get it. Zell has a sentinel shield, so.
What does Elle have?
A sentinel shield,
Oh,
which is her
excellent.
magic item.
Giant
A sentient
perception.
shield.
What is one of those?
His name is Block.
What does he do?
He blocks. If you're asking what a sentinel shield does, it gives you advantage on perception and initiative checks. It helps you stay vigilant, and was, well, the lore behind the sentinel shield is they were assigned to the Night's Watch.
For guarding the wall?
Walls of Neverwinter. Believe it or not, Game of Thrones did not coin the name Night's Watch first.
Okay, enough.
Dude.
I didn't like
Kit
Harrington as Jon Snow very much.
You don't like him as Jon Snow?
Not really. I mean, he was okay.
Is it more how it ended? I feel like he could have done better if the ending for the character.
No,
was
I
written.
didn't. I didn't like how they portrayed Jon Snow as Kit Harington. I didn't like
Gotcha.
I didn't like him playing that character because in the book he's like very stern and
Yeah.
like
He's a bit wimpy.
I've read the books. He is, more.
I think Theon had a better arc than Jon Snow.
Yeah.
I misheard you as Theon, and I was
Oh.
like, "That's Lorna's backstory." What?
Lorna does have a backstory character named Theon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with 2 F's, which Echo hated at the beginning.
I hated.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
you're like, why did you spell it that way? And I was like, that's how it's supposed to be spelled.
And then I saw that you were right, and I never brought it up again because I accepted it.
Isn't
Yeah.
there?
Theon, F-F-I-O-N.
This is
Yeah,
me
for
hating
Theon.
something, I guess.
Yes,
Mm,
this is him hating something.
I believe there is also a Baldur's Gate 3 character named Theon.
There is.
It's
There
a-
is an Act 3, yeah.
Gallic name. It means, like, white.
Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I am sufficiently set up. Thank you for waiting for me. Everybody else good?
Tammy T.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
We all ready? Come back to this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I think the music should start again, theoretically.
Turn up music.
Play that funky music.
Can y'all hear it?
GM.
Can y'all hear it? Because I can't.
Yep.
Oh,
War
there
drums.
we go. Okay, good. It's going. Excellent. Okay.
My milkshake brings other boys.
We got a battle going, and Zell, you are up first.
Oh, we're doing initiative rolls, right?
You are doing initiative rolls. The thing is, the rest of y'all, you can definitely hear this. I would say you can do your initiative, but you're not gonna. You can kind of like notice.
I thought Zell rolled a 14.
Zell did roll it, right?
I rolled a 16.
You're not in.
You're not on the tracker. Put yourself on the tracker.
I don't remember how to do that.
Click on yourself.
I gotcha. I will add you
Uh-huh.
to the tracker.
Oh, it's this thing.
Yeah.
What? Okay, now how do I see the track? There it is.
So Saga,
You punch in your name.
you are up first, and the rest of y'all
I'm Saga Token.
The rest of y'all also roll initiative and add yourself to the tracker, please.
Okay, I did it. Oh shit. Why did I have to go first?
Because you roll better than me.
I am a fool.
Sorry.
You got 3 targets.
Sure do.
You're gonna throw Barry again, huh?
No, fuck you.
I rolled a 17.
Oh, Lucas goes first.
Okay,
Yeah, I rolled.
got it. Yeah,
I rolled a 16. I got +1.
gotcha. I'm setting up another little initiative for the 2 of y'all.
Am I still going first then?
You're going first. We're gonna do this first, and then we'll resolve what's going on over there. We'll do 1 round of combat there and 1 round of combat the other place.
Okay, well, let's see. I'm going to cast a spell
Okay.
in the form of throwing another bottle at something. I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere
Oh boy. Okay.
right at the scary big guy.
Okay.
Only 3 fire damage. Oh, 7 because of Alchemical Savant. That's cool. But I'm putting it at this big guy.
The black suit of armor.
Yeah. Let
Okay.
me read the spell. So I think I can ram him.
Do you make an attack roll, or do I need to make a dex save, or what?
It's a Dex 15.
A dex 15? Okay, gotcha. Ooh, it rolled a 5.
Woo! 7 points of fire damage.
7 points of fire damage. Doesn't seem like it does quite as much as
God
you would
damn
have
it.
liked, because it is a suit of armor. You said 5? How many points?
I said
7.
7.
7. Okay, gotcha.
It's right here too. I'm gonna put Barry where it is.
Here, I got a little flamey thingy that I can put there. It's a sphere, right?
Mhm.
You can put
Yes.
Barry. Is it actually Barry? Is your flaming sphere Barry?
Barry is not my flaming sphere.
Add the list of
Flaming
trauma.
Larry, yeah, I light him on fire and throw him.
Does this work?
I wonder if he hates me.
I don't have a lot of little props, but I have this thingy. Is this right? Is this okay?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel,
perfect. It's right
feel
here.
you there. I have been lit on fire by.
Shut up. I lit you on fire once and you've never forgiven me.
I forgive you. I do forgive you. I thought it was funny,
Lies.
though.
Lies.
Okay, Zell, you are up next in this round.
Okay. So. There's two. This is a smaller one. Yeah.
Yep.
These smaller guys.
Yeah, these are smaller guys. They're just regular dudes,
Then,
suits of armor. They are not
Then we're
giant
going-
like they are on the map.
then I'm going to do a couple things.
Cool.
I'm gonna charge this first one.
Excellent.
Having moved more than 10 feet in a line, Tig is going to make a charge attack.
Amazing.
So that's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit suit of armor. Suit of armor is
it's
hardy.
not really- yeah, I'm not really surprised. But now I will try and use the spear.
Sure.
It's a 19 to hit.
19 does hit the suit of armor.
Okay. That's 14 points of damage.
14.
Slashing.
14 points of slashing. The armor staggers back.
Okay. Gonna hit it again with my second attack.
Go for it.
That's a natural 20 for 28.
God damn.
I'm going to assume. What's your crit roll? Standard?
I do not have the math brain for crunchy crits, but I like your crunchy crit system. So if you want to if you can do the math for me, then please do the thing.
Okay. It's very simple. That's 18 points of slashing damage on the crit.
Okay, great. Because it's what is it? The full damage that you can
roll,
do.
Yeah, you just roll damage normally, and then you add the maximum dice damage.
Gotcha.
That it could be.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
with a D8 from my spear, it's 8.
Okay, I
That's
gotcha.
what I rolled.
You said how many points was that?
18.
18. You take a big. This armor was looking fine, and now you've like. Where are you hitting it? You're like, I imagine you're like hacking off bits of it. What are you doing?
Yeah, she's trying to dismantle it with the blade of the spear, trying to rip like the arm plates off and the pauldrons off and the helmet, just
Sure. That is
trying to take it apart.
That is precisely what's happening. It is down. It's down an arm. Its leg is kind of off a little bit. The breastplate is kind of sagging at one end. You've done a hefty amount of damage to this thing.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'd like to use a Shield Master Shove to attempt to knock him prone.
Sure.
So I have to attack to hit. No, I miss with a 14.
Yeah. Okay. It does not.
Well.
You do not hit.
And that's my turn. I will stay in melee.
Okay. It is now, because Tavar, the rest of y'all have not showed up here yet. It is now this knight's turn. And it doesn't like that you are trying to dismantle it. So it also has a sword and a shield, and it's gonna take some swings. And I think the first one is gonna be at Tig, but I think because of your feet, you can make it.
force it to be at me.
You can force it to
So,
be at you. So
Tough shit, Mr. Suit of Armor. You're swinging at me.
okay, that is a 16, which I don't think hits you,
That does not hit.
and that is a natural 1. So it's knocked way off balance. It's not doing great. It's not doing great. The other one.
As a reaction, Zal just says, "You fight just as empty as you look."
The other one is going to charge over this direction, and is going to flank. And it also is going to take a swing at Tig, or is going to try to, but
Which is going to swing at
it's
me.
going to swing at you instead.
Because no.
Because no. Let's see. Hang on. Tabs. Nope, that's the wrong one. They are not rolling well. That is a 14 and a 9. So that does not hit you.
Neither hits.
Neither hits. Oh wait, but it's advantage. Hang on. Nope.
So the first one misses.
The first one misses. That is an 8 and a 7. That's so funny. Yep.
Okay.
Nope. They do not hit you. And this last one, the one that you attacked, Saga, seems to be... He's kind of gonna swiftly make its way around the flaming sphere. Let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is going to Misty Step. Because this is the fucking Feywild.
Ah,
And
fuck.
come up on you.
Oh, I'm so short.
You're so short, and it's so tall, and it has a great sword. And it's going to attack you with that great sword.
Yeah, okay.
That is a 16.
Sure hits.
You see the sword, as it kind of slashes through the air, it lights up with lightning. And so you take, 12 points of slashing damage
Ow.
and max damage on the lightning too, and 6 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
And then it's going to attack you again. I'm rolling significantly better for this one.
Why, though?
That's a 19.
Yep.
That is less good damage. 5 points of slashing and 2 points of lightning.
Okay.
That is the first round of combat over here. Let's move up here to Tavar and Lucas. Lucas, I think you are first. No, Tavar is... Wait, where's Lucas? Oh, yeah, you're first. I just had to roll up in the initiative. You are first.
Token.
Yeah, you are
Token
first.
Lucas.
Tavar pointed out that this thing is over here. Tavar,
Yes.
were you... I'm going to let you place yourself. Were you still at the desk and looking over there, or were you closer?
Yes, I was at the desk.
You were at the desk. Okay, so Lucas, you're up first.
Okay. Yeah, Lucas is gonna continue his charge in the direction that was pointed. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna have to climb over these.
Yeah, sure. Make me a little athletics to like either climb or jump.
Yeah, athletics is gonna be what it is. A 13.
13 will do it.
Okay. Yeah, and he's just feeling around with his arms, because I assume I don't see like
The thing
invisible-
is still invisible. Absolutely.
Yeah. So he's just feeling around to try and find this creature, and if he does find it, he wants to grab a hold of it.
Okay, go ahead and make me a grapple check. I'm not going to give you disadvantage. It's invisible, but Tavar rolled so high and kind of pointed it out, so I'm going to let you have it be a straight roll.
Okay. How is a grapple work again? Is it just a?
It is your dexterity or strength versus its dexterity or strength.
So like an athletics roll?
Yes,
that how that works?
athletics or acrobatics. Sorry.
Okay, we'll do one athletics roll. That is an 18.
An 18. He will choose probably acrobatics. Yes, acrobatics. That is a 20. So you.
Oh wait, no, I had advantage from silvery barbs earlier, right?
You do.
Uh,
Is it your next
it-
attack that you get?
What's the time
Is
limit
there a
on
time
It's a
that?
limit?
minute. It
Is
lasts
there?
a minute.
Oh, it lasts a minute.
Yeah,
I am
it's
sorry.
over.
Um,
Yeah,
I
that's okay.
I will.
I was just thinking about it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I will tell you though that you do feel like you try to like grab something and you feel the flutter of like a wing against your wrist. Do you say anything?
Uh, okay, come out. We see you. Sort of.
No, you don't.
I hear you. I hear you.
Bloody humans, get your hands, get your own stuff.
Get your own stuff.
Okay, Tavar. Oh no, is there anything you want to do for your bonus action, Lucas?
I don't think I have any bonus. Oh, hold on.
You're a rogue, right? You could disengage or
Death,
dash or.
engage, hide action. I mean, dash. This doesn't really get me anything
Sure.
to do that. Yeah,
You can just stay right there.
Yeah, I mean, you can bonus action dash just to kind of keep moving around in this area.
Sure.
right?
I love that. That's great. To try to get
Yeah.
him, sure.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, he might run into me if he moves.
Okay, Tavar.
Okay. Well, we can't see this thing, but hopefully I can light it up with a fairy fire.
Okay. Dexterity save, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
17 is the DC.
He unfortunately has a +7 to Dex, so 21. He avoids it. What color does your fairy fire look like, though?
It kind of like looks like a little bit like moon dust, kind of falling over the area.
Okay.
Just brilliant speckles of white, just cascade down upon the area, and I believe it doesn't recognize friend or foe. So, hey, Lucas, dexterity save.
Okay.
You hear the creature sneeze.
6.
Okay. You have a bunch of moon dust that is shining brightly over you now.
This is less than ideal.
Hilarious. This is less than ideal. Okay. Greg, you are in neither combat right now, but we're going to say that it's your turn. Like we've reached you in the order.
Oh, can I
no,
move?
yeah. So yes, you can absolutely move, Tavar. Sorry.
I would like to move back towards the door and just kind of like be a barrier.
Sure.
This thing.
Keep this thing from getting out of the room. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep, that's it.
I think it's flying.
I think it's a fairy.
Yeah. Greg, what are you doing? Which of these
All right.
things are you joining?
So I think hearing the sound of metal against metal in the hallway, he's going to run in that direction naturally.
Sure. Yeah, there's absolutely a sound of a fight breaking out.
And let's see. Yeah, he's close enough, right?
Let's see, the 20, 30.
30 feet of movement.
Yeah, he can absolutely. Yep.
All right. So he's going to enter a rage.
Sure.
Still learning barbarian, but here we go. He's going to run up to the door, seeing big suit of black armor. What is this thing? Is this something you can stand
This
on?
is a little pillar. This is like a pillar
So it
holding
goes
things
probably all
up.
the way up
So
to the
yeah, it
ceiling.
goes up to the ceiling. So you'd have to avoid it, but you can't sit on it
Right.
necessarily. But yeah.
So he's going to flank this Black Knight and
Sure.
try to help Saga out.
Yeah, totally.
Yes, please and thank you.
And I roll 2 attacks, correct?
You sure
Since I'm in
do.
rage?
Well, and because you're level 5 barbarian.
That sounds about right. First attack, 26.
26 hits.
Alright. And second attack, 21.
Both of those hit.
Sweet. first attack 14
14 points of
plus
bludgeoning.
3 for Fury of the Small.
Excellent. Okay.
Fury of the Small.
Did you add your 2 points of rage damage?
I did not.
Okay, so 14, 16, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage on the first attack,
Excellent.
and 11 points of damage on the second.
Awesome. Is that just your blood? Do you add your rage every time with
Yep.
the barbarian? Okay.
Mhm.
So is it 11 straight or is it 11 plus 2?
No, 11 straight.
11 straight. So this you 13 because you're in a rage.
No, 11 because I'm in a rage.
Oh, 11 because you're in a
so-
rage. Got it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You hit it. It looks. I mean, you've clearly like you've bonked it, and it acts. It kind of turns its non-head, but it kind of turns its upper torso toward you, Greg. Excellent. And you have entered the fight. All right. Now we are back up at the top. We
Go
just.
to Lucas.
Yeah, Luke, we're back up. So we're back up at Lucas. But what I want from both of y'all is a perception check before we kind of move on. We're gonna go back down to the kind of initial battle. But I want a perception check from both of y'all.
From who?
From you and Tavar.
Oh, okay. Perception.
Oh, I rolled a 2 for a 10.
I got a 21.
21. You can tell from so that a 10, you know that something is going on down there. With a 21, you hear those smacks. You don't know that it's necessarily Saga, but you hear the kind of the sounds of heavy hits, and it doesn't sound like Zell has made that. Like you kind of were like, Zell doesn't make that kind of hit. So you know that something is going on. And one thing does happen before we go back up to the top, and that is that this creature is still invisible, but he's like, "Hey, aren't your friends? You sounds like you got a battle going. You could just leave me alone, and then we will never see each other again." I was never here.
You're so interesting.
You were never here. Say again.
You're so interesting.
I am not. Even I'm so normal. I am so normal. I promise I'm so normal.
Normal people don't go invisible.
You aren't from around here, are you?
No.
Clearly not.
He is gonna disengage and fall silent. So he is fluttering somewhere else in the room.
All right.
And is there anything else that he's gonna do? Hang on a second. No, I don't think so. Okay. All right, we're gonna go back down to the armor fight. Saga, you are up.
Yeah, hi, this guy sucks. I'm gonna move my ball 30 feet as a bonus action.
Okay.
Can you get... It's only 12 feet? That's not right.
Yeah, for some reason it's doing it. Whatever.
So
we're
it's
just
here.
just go with
10,
yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. Brilliant. And he takes... well, at the end of his turn, so he's not going to take anything until... If he stays... Wait, let me make sure. I've never used this spell before.
I think it's the end of his turn.
What are you laughing at, Echo?
You.
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere. Yep, and I couldn't ram it?
Yeah, you can ram him with it.
But
Okay,
I think
well, then I ram it.
is it an action or
As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn.
okay, gotcha. So you moved it. You can go ahead and ram it.
Okay.
It's a dex save,
I
you said?
rolled. It's a dex save 15.
Okay.
Hold on, that wasn't right. I need to get my savant on top of that.
He got 18. Does
Oh.
he? Does that mean he takes no damage?
I don't
Does he
know
take
if it's half damage. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Half as much on a failed save.
half as much on a failed save.
I mean, I succeed. So I rolled 11 points total, so he would get... Do you round up or down?
We can round up, but he's going to take half of this
So
because he's
6.
resistant.
Oh,
Okay, so he takes
so even
3.
half of that? Damn,
Yeah.
so 3. Cool, I hate this guy.
Sorry.
And for my action, is there anything, like, that isn't tied down? Like a potted plant or something?
Sure. We can say these little... I think these are actually supposed to be lights, but we can say that these are little plants. That would make sense for this area.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna cast catapult on it. Just bash him in the armor with it.
Okay. Do you have to, like, touch it or something like that?
It says within range.
Within range? Okay, great. You hit him, you smack him with the potted plant.
Yep.
Kind of like
It's
like a forced throw from Star Wars.
yeah. Dex 15 again.
Dex 15 again.
I'm just imagining their torch bloom, like
I
from
rolled
Underdark.
really well on damage.
It
so I
once
really hope he
again
fails.
it once again rolled a 19.
Someone make him fail because it's a saber suck.
What do you want from me?
I want your inspo. Does anyone have inspo?
No.
Damn it.
I have it,
Roll-
but I'm not going to spend it on
I rolled really good damn. Okay, then it just sails past him. Like she was aiming for his head and then remembered that he didn't.
He doesn't have
and it
one.
Just,
Does he take half? He takes half though, I think, right?
No, it's a
Catapult
saber
saber
suck.
Oh, okay.
It just misses him. Damn it.
Gotcha.
I rolled 3 off of max.
Didn't you get an inspiration last time? For
I used it. To make sure I could see Zell's
I gotcha.
memory.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Zell, it is your turn.
Zell, seeing Saga and Greg are dealing with the big one, is going to provoke a couple of attacks of opportunity and run here.
Maybe.
Okay.
She's going to charge attack the big one, so here we go.
I cannot roll for shit with these other animated guys. Neither of them hit you. It's a 4 and an 11.
Poor Tig rolls a natural 1 to hit the armor, but that's okay. Okay, so first things first. Bonus action shield. She's going to try and shove this big guy prone.
Okay.
That's a 26 to hit.
26 certainly does hit it.
Okay, so now it's contested athletics.
Yes. Ooh, and it rolled a 9. You have it off balance.
I rolled a 24.
Okay. It falls with a gigantic crash. It falls to the ground prone.
Okay, now for spear. She reaches down off of Tig and stabs down with advantage.
Okay.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
That's 11 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And with that hit, I apply an unwavering mark.
Okay.
I mark the creature until the end of my next turn. It has disadvantage on attacks and anyone that isn't me.
Okay.
And then I will poke at it again with a dirty 20.
20 does not hit.
Okay. Well, he's prone.
He is prone. Indeed, he is. Now... Okay, where are we in initiative? Is that everything for you, Zell?
He's prone. So now Tig gets to hooves him.
Yes. Go for it. Hooves with advantage.
If it behooves you.
Haha.
That's a 24.
24
fine.
hits?
River stomp him.
That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
12! Holy crap.
Step.
Good job, Tig.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Armor looks a little less shiny now. Okay, now it is the sets of armor's turn. They will move over this way. This one is going to take a swing at you, Greg. 2 swings, in fact. I cannot roll for shit with these things. This is so funny. Oh, I just said that, and then I rolled a natural 20.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Okay, it does. You take half of this because it is bludgeoning damage. But you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. So halved, set to 7 because you're raging.
Oof.
And then this one. 10, 15, 20 will come over here and attack Saga because she looks like the weakest target.
No. Rude.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man.
The sass.
Uh,
I have a 20 constitution. I'm swole.
Okay.
I just want you to know that I'm 2'3" right now, and you're still less intimidating.
You're a feral-looking goblin.
16 to hit, Saga, and a 17 to hit.
Yes and yes. Jesus.
You take 6 and 8 points of bludgeoning.
6 and 8, 14.
That's
I'm
from
not looking,
night 2, yeah?
That is from night 2, yes.
I'm not looking good.
Okay.
Is that his turn?
That is his turn.
If he's ending his turn there, he's within 5 feet of the ball.
He is, you're right, he is within 5 feet of the ball. So he takes how much damage?
He takes.
Is he rolled? Is it
11.
rolled? 11 fire damage.
Yes.
Okay. Good looking out.
Oh, he gets a dexterity save.
Oh, he gets dex save. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I have too many tabs. I'm so sorry. That is a 5. He takes the full 11.
Woohoo!
Now it is the big guy's turn. He is gonna get up from prone.
Okay.
And he doesn't like that you knocked him down, Zell. So he is gonna reach out, with his hand sparking with electricity, and try to kind of like grasp you, and electrocute you. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is a natural 20. He rolls with advantage because you're wearing armor, and that is a natural 20.
Jesus.
So you said it's max damage die, right?
You roll damage normally, and then you add the die's possible max to it.
Oh, I got you. You roll, okay. Roll normal damage, then 1 extra damage that is max.
Yeah.
Yes? Okay. That is 9 plus, that's 15 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to do it again. But that does not hit. That is a 6 and a 9. So it's just that first that reverberates through you.
Okay.
And that's all he's going to do. And now we're going to go back up to, hang on, is Greg? Yep, no, but we're going to do Tavar. I know you rolled really high on initiative, Lucas, but we're kind of going back and forth. So Lucas, you are up
Okay.
in our second little round of the other combat happening over here.
Our token Lucas.
I know exactly what I want to do.
Go for it.
So we know that there's something going on in the other room, right?
Yep.
Oh, I guess our friends are in trouble, Tavar. We should go. So 5, 10, 15. He's going to come down here. He's going to grab the hem of this blanket, and he's going to sweep it across this whole area
Okay.
as he moves up into this direction and see if it makes contact with any invisible flying creature.
That is so smart, and unfortunately you are in the wrong area, so it does not.
Damn.
But it's very smart.
Okay. Just for fun, I guess, bonus action dash, and
Sure.
he's going to continue to sweep it
Yep.
up along its
Go
side.
for it. Go for it.
Yeah, I think that's easy. 10, 15.
Make me a perception check.
Yeah, right there. Perception?
Yep.
Sure. 15.
15. That is not enough. You do not find the creature.
That's okay. He'll just kind of drop the blanket and shrug it to Var and say, I care about our friends more than this creature. And,
That's fair.
He'll use his action to dash now. 5, 10, 15,
Can I simultaneously just
30.
charge out ahead of,
You sure can. For
get
your
out of the way.
action, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will go ahead and, well, I'm right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't see them. So action dash, and I'll be right here. Oh, okay. There's a situation. How's everybody looking? Does everybody look injured?
Saga looks fucked up.
Okay,
She's been
well-
a punching bag to these things.
Then,
A little bit of smoke is rising from Zell's horns, but she looks okay.
Greg looks
Okay.
angry.
He's grangry.
Angry
Greg.
Greg. Okay.
Greg.
Gwangwy.
Well, have all of you been hit, or
Great.
just Zell and Saga?
It's just a flesh wound. I've been hit a little bit.
Okay. Well, then this will justify the mass healing word. So cool. All three of you get 8 points of healing.
Oh wait, no, you just action dashed. You have to do that next turn.
It's a bonus action for mass healing.
Oh right, because it's bonus action. That's amazing.
Uh-huh.
Just 8? I mean, 8's great.
Wow.
It's okay, I just ate.
Should have had a V8.
Well, wow. Third level spell, 1d4 plus 5, so take it. That's my turn. Oh, I just realized I have C invisibility. Mother.
Oh no.
Okay, well, that's that.
New character, who it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, Go
So
ahead.
we've got our you all have joined the fight. Greg, you are up.
Sweet. How's this armor looking?
Which one? The one in front of you? The one
The
in front
big
of
black one.
the big black one. The big black one still looks pretty okay. It looks like it's been fucked up a little bit, but looks pretty okay.
Alright, well, it's time to dent it a bit more. I am going to swing at it again. So that's twice, right?
Yep, you swing at it twice.
Nat 20.
Hell
First
yeah.
hit. And a 20 on the second one? I don't think that hits.
20 does not hit, but the nat 20 certainly does.
Alright. And then I roll critical?
So the way that Echo does it, which is the way that I like, take whatever damage you would roll and then add 1 max damage die, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus your 2 rage damage.
Alright, so 11 plus 12 then, 23, 25.
Excellent. Big hit on this creature.
Big hit. And then, so is this considered in a frenzy? Rage or...
I think you have to say you're going
I
to
think you have to
frenzy.
say that you're going in a frenzied rage.
Alright, then I will use my bonus action to look menacing.
Okay.
You,
I menace.
Yeah?
I mean, what are we talking about? Have to declare frenzy. You can frenzied rage whenever you want as a bonus action once you're already raging.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know very much about Berserkers, so I'm hanging on looking into
Me
it.
neither.
It's
Um,
okay. It's just
yeah,
So-
this
so I
is just
can-
a thing you can do with your bonus action.
yeah.
Okay. Then I
It
will
just takes
enter.
another bonus action, so you can't do it the same turn you rage.
It does mean that you're going to take a
Right,
level of
right.
exhaustion after this,
It's double rage.
but yeah, it's like extra rage. So you can make make one more melee attack on this thing.
Can I do that this turn?
You can do it this
Or
turn.
is it-
Yeah.
Let's do it. 21.
21 is exactly what you need.
Sweet. And another 17.
All right. Damn. You're wailing on this thing. It's still up, but it doesn't look great.
Awesome.
Okay. Now it is the knight's turn. Give me 5 seconds here. Okay. This one, knight number 1, is going to swing. It doesn't like that you're hurting its leader, so it's going to take some swings on you.
Rude.
That is a
That one's
21 to hit,
That absolutely hits.
and another 21 to hit. So that's 8 points of bludgeoning, which is halved for you because you're raging. And it keeps rolling the same thing. Another 8 points of bludgeoning, which is also halved for you. So 8 points total. This other armor, and yeah, it'll keep it. This one is away from the flaming sphere. This one is gonna move down from the flaming sphere and attack you, Saga, because you've become its primary target. It doesn't like that fire. It doesn't like that
Eat my
fire.
ass.
How does Unwavering Mark work for this?
It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
It's the other one. That is a 22 to hit you, Saga.
Yes,
Right.
sure does.
Single creature. Right.
But it rolled really poorly on damage. That's only 3 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Now it's the big guy's turn. Let's see.
Did I miss giving the big guy his dose of right next to the fire damage?
Oh, I rolled
Last
it.
turn.
I rolled the dex save for him. What
Oh.
was the what damage did you roll? Sorry, I meant to say that and then I got distracted by
11.
everything else. You rolled 11 points. Okay, he takes half of that, so you can give him another 7.
6.
6.
Math is hard.
Math is indeed hard, and yet
Yes, he's a
this
fly outside.
game requires so much of it. Okay. So now, big guy. Big guy's gonna take one swipe at you, Saga, and it's at disadvantage. And it's gonna take another attack on Zell. Actually, on Greg, because it just fucked it up so bad. So, at disadvantage. Are you wearing armor? By any chance?
I'm sure she
Uh,
is. Or are you asking?
Oh, you,
Greg
is Greg wearing armor?
No.
And
Bondage.
is Saga, are you wearing armor?
Saga wears scale mail, so
Scale
yes.
mail. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Saga, that is a 23.
Yep.
You take, I rolled very poorly on damage again. You take 8 points of lightning damage.
Oh, the 8 Tavar gave me.
And I am at disadvantage for,
The green fuck.
for green, yeah, for Greg, and that is 13, which does not hit you.
Nope.
Okay. That's the big guy's turn. Now, it is this creature's turn. This creature is going to do something mysterious.
He takes more damage because of my fire.
He takes more damage because of your fire. He does.
Well, he needs to roll dex save again.
7.
That's failed.
Hot metal.
Metal. Hold on. I need to find that. There's the button. It is 7 points of
Okay.
fire damage.
Takes 3. Okay.
At least they're taking a little bit of damage.
A
It makes
little
it worth
bit,
the
a
second
little
level
bit every
spell slot.
time. A little bit every time. Although, do you have to make concentration checks on this? Is Flaming Sphere
God
concentration?
damn it! You are 100% correct.
Um.
Did I make it for the damage I just took?
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is that crit. And
I can't even remember.
I
how much
truly
damage
do
it
not
did to me.
remember. How about you make me 3 concentration checks? Go
Wait.
and we want above 10 for all of them.
First one's a 14.
Okay.
The second one is a 22.
Okay.
The third one is an 11. Woohoo!
Okay. We've got more than that, but we'll just try to remember that
well,
for
I'll
the future.
remember now.
Yes.
Fuck.
Okay. This creature is doing mysterious
Sorry,
things.
what creature?
The invisible creature. And now we are back up at the top. Lucas, we're all in the same thing here, so you go ahead
Okay.
next.
I think I just want to, as Lucas was kind of leaving the room here, I think he's going to try one last gambit with this creature and just say, invisible creature, perhaps we can help each other be friends. I help my friends. And he will just run to help everybody else. 10, 20, 30, bonus action, 10, 20, 25.
Okay,
And he'll attack the big armored thing.
go for it.
18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Bling. Damn it. That's it.
Tell me about it.
That's all of it.
Are you going to? You're barbarian, right? Are you going to rage? Oh no, wait, you dashed.
I dashed, bonus action dash, so I can only do that's a action, bonus action. That's all I got.
Oh, but you don't go twice. Oh, because you're not. Okay, because you multi-class. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
But you are in melee for next time. Saga.
I am.
Maybe I'll just hit it with something. Yeah. Okay. I'll just stab it with my own spear.
Go for it. Which one are you stabbing? Are you stabbing the
big guy
big guy? Go for it.
being a douchebag, and I have advantage because of Greg, so I'm gonna do that. I'm using both hands.
Okay.
I don't think I have a shield. Double checking. I do not have a shield. Okay, both hands. Nah. Oh, I rolled 2 natural 20s.
2 natural 20s.
Two natural 20s.
Go for it, girl.
Oh my
Roll
God,
damage.
I see it.
Roll-
see it. What is the odds?
What are the odds? Saga's real mad. Saga is big
The
mad.
two-
Yeah.
1 in 400.
Roll your damage on your 2 natural 20s.
Can I get it quadrupled?
No, you cannot get it quadrupled. You
Oh,
rolled 2
okay.
20s. Be excited.
So 9 plus 8 is 17.
17.
I just stab it right in the chest. I only have 1 attack because I'm an artificer, so.
Wait, but what was the second
Um,
natural 20 on then?
That was the. I had an advantage.
Oh, you had advantage. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
And after she stabs it right through the chest plate, she looks at Zell and she says, I've been practicing, watching you.
It's about time.
That's my turn.
This thing is still up, but it looks real bad. Really deeply bad. It's barely holding together. Zell, it is your turn.
All right, Zell's going to. It has hit someone else. And so, I get to use my bonus action to perform my unwavering attack, which is at advantage and deals 2 extra damage.
Incredible.
So, here we go. That's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
That's 18 points of damage.
How do you want to do this, El?
She thrusts the spear into the segment of armor, like right underneath the chest plate, and she just kicks off of Tig and splits the armor into 100 pieces onto the ground.
Okay. I need everybody around this armor to make me a dex save.
Oh boy.
I
Okay.
do so with advantage,
Yeah,
With
in
danger
danger
sense?
sense, sure.
I believe.
Absolutely.
As long as I can see it.
It is a
It's
threat. It is a
something-
threat that you can see. So everybody that is within 5 feet of this armor, make me a dex save.
Zell rolled a 14.
I rolled a 10.
A 12.
I had advantage.
I
Tig
only get
rolled
a, I only get a
17.
+1.
16.
Your DC is 15 here. Everybody that rolled below that, you take. Give me a second here.
Million bajillion damage.
You all if you rolled below a 15, you take 12 points of lightning damage.
I had 11 hit points.
And if you rolled above that, you take half as much.
I was on the ground.
How much, sorry?
Tig
12.
takes none because of non-combatant.
Oh, are you taking it for her? Is that what is happening?
No, he just doesn't. Because he succeeded, he takes none.
Oh, cool.
If your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dex saving throw to take only half, it instead takes no damage.
Wow, that's rad.
Apparently, Take is a fucking rogue.
Auto evasion.
Love
it's because I'm on top of him.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think I have the rogue evasion ability, so I take 12 then.
No, that's at level 7 for a rogue.
Okay. I don't know where it comes in.
Well, Zell says, "Ow, fuck."
I'm dying.
You're dying.
Tavar.
Okay.
It's still my turn.
Oh, sorry, it's still your turn. You hit it with 1. Sorry,
that
apologies.
was my bonus action.
Sorry, that was your bonus action. Apologies.
It's okay. Hold on a minute.
So the black armor is dead?
Black armor's down.
Okay.
It will take it out of the initiative.
I don't have healing potions. Okay. I have oh, yes I do. What am I talking about? I ride over to Saga.
Take an attack of opportunity from this knight that probably won't hit you.
What?
The knight
How?
that's right next to you?
Oh, night 1.
Yeah,
Okay,
knight 1
I
that's right
didn't
next
see
to you.
him. My
Roll,
eyes didn't work.
it rolled a 20.
That's my AC.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Ow. Saga's
Oh.
going to use a charge of her restorative ointment.
Yeah, rub it on me.
I healed you for 6.
Thanks. 6 is a lot.
I just imagine like a big glob of just
That's
plant
exactly what it was.
matter. Just slapped onto her face.
Thanks.
And as I run here, Tig is going to use this as a charge opportunity to
Sure.
ram the knight.
Go for it.
Okay. Tig has not hit one of these. I'm
Aw.
going to use an inspiration.
Oh, this is what you spend your inspiration on.
It doesn't matter. He missed again.
Buddy. Oh.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay.
I feel like animals should always roll with advantage.
Because they're cute.
Just because they're
Deserve it.
cute. Just because they're cute.
They deserve it.
Tavar.
Ooh, after seeing that little explosion, I feel like everybody's gotten fucked. So I will do another.
Zell's doing okay.
I'm not.
It's
Help me.
fine. It's true.
I'm not. Help me.
Help me, cleric.
Yeah, actually, instead of using my last level 3, I will level 2 healing word you, Saga.
Woo.
I rolled a 2 and a 3 for 10 total on healing.
Wait, what was the total?
10 total hit point
Thank you.
healing.
What are you doing? Cure wounds?
Huh?
What are you doing?
He's healing wording.
Oh,
me.
healing word.
Yeah,
Okay,
healing.
gotcha.
For a bonus action healing word, and then I'm gonna come up, shield, like a half moon shield comes out, and he's gonna step up and try to get this Knight 2's attention, so it's not so focused on Saga. And I think he'll, between him and the shield, he'll clutch the amulet on it around his neck and Sacred Flame, so a 17 dex
17
on
dex.
the. Mhm.
Rolled a 5. They are not very dexy.
Sweet. That was sweet 6 points of radiant damage.
6 points of radiant damage.
The Knight 2.
Tonight too. Gotcha. It doesn't like that. It's still up, but it doesn't like that.
Okay. And I'm in its face.
You are in its face. Absolutely.
I make sure I don't step on Barry either. He's been traumatized enough.
I think it's more that Saga has been traumatized by understanding
Yeah.
what's going on with Barry. All right, Greg, you're up.
Sweet. I will attack the Knight 1.
Oh, go for it.
Greg will.
You get 3 attacks, I think.
3 attacks. 16?
16 does not hit. You can, however, reckless attack and have advantage.
I'm gonna pass on that for now.
Okay.
27 on the second one.
27 does hit.
So that's 16 damage? On
16.
the first one, or the second damage?
Okay. It has 1 hit point. It does not look
And-
good.
My next roll is a nat 20.
Yeah, you destroy it. You destroy it. How do you destroy it?
Just starting at the helmet, just cleaving the entire thing into with his axe.
With it, excellent. It falls completely to pieces. Excellent. Okay. That was night 1. It no longer has a turn because it has been just completely eliminated. And now... everybody make me a perception check.
Mhm.
22.
I rolled a 2.
A 7.
You're a little distracted. It makes sense.
25.
7.
Okay. All of y'all see... oh yeah, absolutely. All of y'all see this knight that was about to raise its sword to you, Tavar. It's trying to do that, and an arrow
Oh shit.
flies out from somewhere to the left of y'all and obliterates this knight
Woo.
as a pixie with red wings, or fairy I should really say, looks a little bit pixie-like, reveals himself finally from invisibility.
Oh.
And combat is over. Y'all are out of initiative.
Okay.
All right.
I missed the party.
It really wasn't a fun one. You didn't miss much.
Poor token Lucas.
I poked I poked that one guy. Don't think I did any damage though. This music is too epic. Jeez.
Yeah.
Are you all right, Saga?
I've had better days, but I'm sure I'll recover. Thanks for picking me back up.
It's rare to see you go down.
Hey, well, they just wanted to jump my bones, I guess.
Who are you?
I'm Sokka.
Oh, that thing over there.
I am not a
Hello?
thing. But I
To
understand
nice
the
voice.
confusion. I did help you. You said you would help me.
Yes.
You can do that by, you are new around here, I suppose?
Uh-huh.
Excellent. Do me a favor, please, and don't tell the mistress of the house that I was sneaking around in her room. And I won't tell her that you were doing the same.
You got it.
Sounds mutually beneficial.
Can I ask why you were snooping?
Well, why were you sneaking?
We are trying to find a flower.
So you're not the only one. So
What
you
does
know
that
what
mean?
it does, then.
No.
Why would
Well,
you?
we don't know what it does.
Why would you be looking for it if you don't know what it does?
Somebody else wants it.
Who wants it?
Hey,
Is it really of your interest?
It is very much. Because I want it.
Well, who are you?
Tindrick. You can call me Tindrick.
Okay, Tindrick. What do you want with it?
Well, I imagine the same thing that whoever hired you? I imagine you're hired, right? You're not from around here.
Is it
I wish
obvious?
it were so simple.
You don't know. You've been sent on this mission. You don't know what it does. That flower is grown in the finest arcane soil. It can grant a wish.
Okay.
For free? A wish? Not a thing that one comes by in the Fey realm for free, I can tell you.
Could it get us out of here?
You could use it to plane shift, I suppose, if you wanted to be banal. But you could have anything you want. You could fix a mistake.
I want to get out of here.
You could fix a mistake, or bring someone back, or do anything. Anything you can think of.
I'd like to not be here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
People from the material plane, they think so small.
Do we?
Yes, you do.
Kindly disagree.
what do you want?
That's a rather personal question.
Well,
And yet you ask it so freely of us.
Well, because you'll answer it.
Then I
does
suppose
have
that's
a
the last
point.
answer you'll get.
It's all right. People from the material plane, they answer questions. They don't know any better.
So I take it you don't know where it is since you've been snooping around her room.
I didn't
Rather
find it there,
than-
no. I hadn't looked in Ansel's room yet, but I wouldn't imagine it's there either.
There was nothing in there at all. I went to check.
His eyes narrow. There are lovely things in Miss Ansel's room.
No, just flowers and stuff. Not the big one though.
Not the... No, I imagine not. Well, worth a look, I suppose.
You know what this flower looks like?
You'll know it when you see it. It's different for everyone, but probably purple somewhere.
That's what Ansel said, so.
She likes purple. I don't know what to tell you.
Purple's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Saga, I found this flower book in the other room.
Give it here.
Greg hands it over.
This has almost made the trip worth it.
Do
I
you,
looked through it.
do you read Sylvan?
Well,
I do read Sylvan.
Okay. You can tell, without like rolling an investigation check or anything, you can tell that this this book is called The Cultivation of Desire: How to Grow a Legend.
How to Grow a Legend.
Mm-hmm.
I like this book.
So it's a self-help book.
I don't. I don't think so. I'll have to look through it, but I don't know if we have the time to do that right now.
If you like flowers, then you should probably look in Miss Ansel's room. She's got many.
That's the plan.
Oh yeah, there was also something that looked like a ring of mushrooms.
I gotta see that too.
Maybe it's a
Bye.
portal out of here.
How does one wish upon a flower?
You say I wish? And you're specific about what you wish for.
This flower talks? Does it talk?
Not that I am aware of. I've never seen it before. I've never done it. I just know that it's capable.
Cat will just rush for more flowers.
I have a simple question for you.
Yes, wish for more flowers.
Yes.
That seems like the best.
Who is the godmother?
His face kind of falls. A powerful fae?
Good question.
Do you know her?
There seems to be a lot of powerful fae around here. You gotta be more specific.
Why do you want to know? How do you know that name? Human, have you made a deal with her?
Seemed to be important in the room that we just left.
Ansel's room?
No. Seneschal's room.
In what context do you know the godmother?
He was in the stack of invitations. Or at least the name was.
Oh. Well, then I guess she's invited.
Right, but who is the godmother? Is she nice? Is she devious?
Nice is maybe not the right word. Particular? She's particular.
Particular. Okay. Particular how?
About the favors that she grants and to whom.
Could be as particular as Queen Titania.
Oh yes, I heard about that. Seneschal is very excited that Titania might appear. She's very convinced it's going to happen. It's rather funny.
Even if it's just a maybe.
Well, one has to have hope, I suppose.
I mean, with the title of Queen, seems pretty important.
Oh, well, she's the most important. The most important in all of the Summer Court. It would be legendary if she appeared at this party.
All right. So are you mentioned you were trying to find the flower for someone or just for yourself?
Who doesn't want to wish? I want to wish. Everyone should want to wish.
All right. I'm unsure of how to move forward from this. We're both seeking the same thing. Do you expect us to help you and you help us, or?
I don't expect you to help me at all. There's only one flower. I suppose may the best inhabitant of the Feywild win.
So you don't know where it is?
If I knew where it was, do you think I would be here, sneaking around in various rooms?
Yes.
That's he looks at you kind of amused, Zell, and is like, "Oh, all right, fair point. No, I don't know where it is. I just know what it does, and I know that I want it."
Ginger.
How do you know what it does?
Because I'm friends with Ansel. I helped her grow it. Well, I helped to help her grow it.
This is something that happens a lot. Wish flowers.
I mean, it's the first one I've ever seen Ansel make. I
If
imagine
you helped her grow it, then you must be just as powerful.
I'm not quite as good with flowers, but I helped her acquire some ingredients. I helped her to help her acquire some ingredients. I was part of the process.
I guess what I'm asking is, are you able to help us get out of here?
If all you want is to get out of here, and you give me the flower, then certainly I can help you.
Inside check. Rolled a 5.
It's hard to read.
I'll do the same. 17.
Hard to read.
All right, I'll roll as well. 16.
You don't know. You have truly no idea if he's telling the truth.
I don't think we should enter contradicting deals. I don't think that's a great idea.
Contradicting deals? Did you already tell Ansel that you would give her the flower?
Who's Ansel?
The person that grew the
That's gotta be deception to say who's Ansel.
yeah,
Come on
he's
now.
absolutely, he's 100% insight checking you.
We've literally talked about it. I think you said you went into Ansel's room.
4?
Yeah, he didn't roll high, but he rolled higher than a 4.
Appropriate.
Come now.
Well,
Come now. Don't try to deceive me. You know perfectly well who Ansel is.
Let me
And
do better than that.
You can do better than what?
If he's gonna try and lie to you, you do better than that.
Exactly. Now, did you or did you not engage in a deal with Ansel to get the flower?
I may have.
To get you home?
No.
Oh. Well, then, the contract is still open, I suppose. As long as you didn't ask Ansel to take you home. I mean, there is only one flower, so there would be some, backlash. What did you have her promise you, if not the plane shift that you so clearly desire?
For me to become a human again?
Oh. He's gonna look at you kind of sidelong. And you kind of see yourself. You kind of disappear into his gaze for a second. I'm gonna make it. Oh, that is a natural 20.
Oh.
I thought I spied something on you. Yes, I see the thread of it now. Huh. So you tried. So she turned you into this goblin, or from whatever it is that you were, a human. You said yes,
Yeah.
and you want her to undo it, but you didn't ask to go home. Well, then
Well,
I suppose you have a choice to make. I can't make a deal with you because you're otherwise contracted, but I could make a deal with one of you. But if you don't give the flower to me, my friend, I'm sorry, you'll probably stay a goblin forever.
what do you mean?
Well, if you don't give the flower to Ansel, there'll be consequences.
Right.
On the other
We
hand,
need to get home.
if you do give the flower to Ansel, you didn't make a deal with her to get you home, so you'll still be just as stuck in the Feywild.
Well, there must be other ways to get home.
Yes, like giving the flower to me.
I don't like you lots.
It's about time.
I don't particularly care. But the choice is yours. I'm happy to send you home. But only for the flower. I'm afraid there's nothing else I want quite so much.
I mean, if we found the flower, couldn't we just use it to go home?
You could. And your friend would be a goblin forever.
Well,
Can you not make a bigger wish? Like this?
You could try. It is usually best to keep it simple with witches, I've heard. But that's up to you.
Is there any way we can, I guess, get in contact with you to... We need some time to think.
Mm.
We need
Yes,
some time to discuss it.
I think that's in order. Yes. Hold out your hand.
Tavar holds out his hand and takes a step closer.
He presses a pair. Well, really, it's just one. Basically, it's. You get the sense you've seen sending stones before, but in the Feywild, it's more like it's just a rock with a lot of moss on it. But as you turn it, it seems you get kind of the glimmer that like maybe it's a precious stone, but then you turn it again and it just is a normal rock with moss on it.
Okay.
You can send for me
So-
that way.
Tavar nods and pockets the stone. I think Saga wants to check out Ansel's room.
I do, she says from the corridor.
All right. And remember, I won't tell her you were here. You won't tell her I was here. Neither of them. Yes?
That's a deal.
No reason to tell.
Excellent. He reaches out his hand and shakes yours, Tavar, if you let him.
Sure.
And you feel the deal, that string of fey magic reverberating on you again.
There's that tension again.
And he disappears.
I don't even remember what his name is, so I'm not telling nobody nothing.
You all head, unless, Zell, are you heading to Ansel's room also?
Before
Zell's just gonna follow Saga. So,
Okay.
Before
sorry.
Greg enters that room, Tavar is gonna like put a hand on his shoulder and pull him off to the side. I know you made a deal with Ansel to bring the flower and get yourself changed back. But there's nothing to be said about changing the deal halfway. Maybe we can talk to Ansel, see if we can strong arm her into changing you back for our loyalty to her deal.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe we can trick her. Give her the flower and then steal it back. After the deal is done.
Do you think that's better suited for us, for this group, to steal it back? Or do you think we can convince her that we've come across a better deal with another Fae and get her to change you back without having given her the flower yet?
I don't know if we can convince her, but we would be trying to break the contract. I don't know what happens when we do.
Not asking to break the contract, or we wouldn't be asking to break the contract. We would be asking for a renegotiation. Other people or other fairies are looking for it. And if they get it before we do, well, Ansel loses. So, to buy our expediency, maybe we can ask for more.
Maybe. It's worth a shot. But first of all, we should probably try to find the flower regardless.
I agree.
Sounds like a very powerful thing.
I think once we're done with rifling through this room for Saga, I think we should tell the rest.
Yeah, I agree. And if we have to, we need to get out of this place. Whether I stay a goblin or not.
I feel like these deals make the Feywild. Everything here is based off a deal of some sort or another. So, I think we should play with it.
What happens if we make deals with each other? Do you think that will work?
I don't
We
think
can,
so.
Test out the effects. Regardless, this might be my one and only chance to turn back into a human.
Tavar just solemnly nods. If this doesn't work out, we'll find another way.
Okay.
Tavar will nod again and just kind of motion to the door, so just kind of like motioning for you to go ahead.
Greg will waddle towards the door.
Waddle, waddle.
Waddle, waddle.
Saga,
Yo.
what are you looking around for? What are you looking at? What you doing?
Herbs.
Herbs.
The 7 herbs and spices.
7 herbs and spices. Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be bad. I was correct. That's a 9.
That's a 9. It's okay. Even with a 9, like, you get a sense of where the herbs are with a 9. You don't necessarily, like, I think at this, you don't really notice the fairy ring that is over here. Like, you know it's there, but you get more, with a 9, you kind of get distracted by the workstation. That is very clearly a workstation. Like, you get the sense that, like, Ansel might not be exactly an alchemist of some sort, but it's certainly similar. You trace a kinship in what she does.
Yeah, I'm gonna rob her blind. If she sees something that she doesn't already have recorded in her book, it's going in her bag.
Okay, all right. Roll me investigation. Like, are you like looking to see what things do? Are you just putting stuff in your bag?
I don't think she thinks she has time to think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You don't see
She's speeding through, taking things that she thinks look interesting, and she'll deal with that later.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
That will be a much better roll, hopefully. Oh yeah, 25.
25. All right. With a 25, you do see a couple of mysterious potions. Some of them are or one of them is stoppered, one of them is unstoppered. You do recognize one that you kind of know just from kind of looking at it and the texture and the composition is that it's a potion of sleep. You see a couple of other potions that are, I don't know how closely you're looking at them, but you do see a couple of unlabeled potions. One of them says 4 flower.
With a capital F?
With a capital F.
Okay. Okay, take that. Anything that's a plant.
Anything that's a plant. Sure, there's mushrooms, there's just all kinds of... It seems like she is in the middle of making some stuff. It seems like she's in the middle of, like, it seems like one of these potions is homemade, so you're just grabbing everything, including the ingredients.
Oh yeah. Things that she doesn't know what they are. Like, she'll leave things that she's already aware of.
It is mostly stuff that you don't know what it is.
Nice.
I do, however, need you to make me a con save.
25.
Okay. A couple of the ingredients kind of make your skin itch a little bit and
I'm also
burn.
resistant to poison.
Yeah, and so like you get the sense that if anyone else were handling this, you might be poisoned, but you're fine.
I'm a dwarf.
You're a dwarf.
That's what I do.
Your constitution's huge. Yep. And you do also have that book.
Yes.
The other thing that you notice is there is a recipe for something that she's making. And it seems like it almost is in Sylvan, but it seems to be encoded in some way. Okay. You would need some time to break the code.
Take it.
Okay. You can take that. That is pretty much all that you find at the desk. Basically, if you turn around, you can find the fairy ring.
Ooh.
Zell, as you're working, is like, you find anything?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great.
That's good.
We could blame that other fairy if Ansel asks why her shit is missing.
Oh, I've just, in my opinion, the best course of action is to not speak.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Speaking of the other fairy, Greg and I were talking about how deals are the currency of this place. Maybe we can manipulate that to get ourselves the best deal, to get what each of us want, and also get us out of here.
Okay.
Have my attention.
Well, it seems that more than just us are looking for the flower. So, maybe we can go back to Ansel and get her to renegotiate our deal.
Leave the party, find Ansel, renegotiate, hope the party's still going when we come back. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Saga raises a skeptical brow.
Well,
Wouldn't it make more sense to have the flower and have all the power in the negotiation? Like, we already have it, but we've had a better buyer.
that's what I'm thinking. If we can get to this flower quickly and have it as a bargaining chip to get us exactly what we want.
Either way, we're finding the flower.
Either way.
Fine. I don't
Now, how do we
particularly
find the
care who
flower?
has it. That's the question. Well, didn't Ansel say that her sister took it because it was impressive?
That's
Wouldn't it
what we
be-
keep hearing.
Presented at the party as a kind of talking point? Wouldn't it be being shown off and not in these back rooms?
Well, if Tinsel says he hasn't seen it,
Who the fuck is Tinsel?
the fairy that
Tindrick.
helped us. Tindrick, sorry.
That's okay.
I'm
NPC names are hard. NPC names are hard. I totally get it. No big deal.
Tinsel does sound
Tindrick.
like a fairy name.
Tinsel
though.
does sound like a fairy name.
Tinsel's that idiot in Zelda that always floats up and down. the mountain.
Tindrick was trying to find the flower, so I don't think it's on display because he has been invited to the party and he
Or-
hasn't seen it.
Hmm.
So I'm thinking it's well guarded and hidden.
I mean, it's probably worth a shot going to the party anyway, because people there might know. We could ask someone.
We could
Oh,
ask someone.
Regardless, does anyone know how this ring thing works?
Well, I'm looking at that right now.
You can go ahead and roll Arcana on that ring thing.
I'm actually not proficient in Arcana. I rolled a 10.
Okay. I mean, you can roll Investigation if that's higher.
That is. So I'll add it to what I
Yeah,
already
go ahead
rolled.
and add to what you already rolled. Yeah.
It's not great still, because I rolled real bad. 13.
13 is enough to you get the sense like you see some kind of shifting patterns in it, and as you approach you feel this wave of like it's maybe nostalgia. You kind of like you miss home a little bit, and you look at it and it shifts around. The ground between the mushrooms doesn't really seem steady. It's kind of like it's almost like you're looking through water, but there's no water.
She'll dip her spear in it and see if it goes anywhere.
Nope, doesn't go anywhere.
Just floor.
Just floor.
Well,
but you
That's
do
about the extent of my abilities.
you dip your spear in it, but the surface of it does kind of ripple.
Can I
And
look closer to see if I can see anything in it?
you don't need to look too close. You get a flash of your spear going through. It's not the action of the spear going through the armor, but you do see the armor on the ground,
Is it like a memory?
like 40 feet away.
Val,
Aye?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
You expect me to? But
Maybe.
Zell right over.
You say Zell's name.
Yeah.
And in the you get kind of a weird. It's like you're looking at Zell from like up above. Like you press the O button on Baldur's Gate. And you get like a top down view of Zell.
Do I
right
see her
next to you.
walking across the room?
Yeah, you watch her walk across the room.
Oh, fuck. Alright, guys. I'm onto something here. Ansel?
I'm gonna make
It's a fucking spyglass.
Give me a second here. It shivers, and you... Sorry, too many tabs. It shivers, and it takes a second, but she does ripple into view. She is in the garden, but not in a part of the garden that you recognize. And it seems like you also see that she's talking to Chrysanthemum.
Okay, can I hear them?
Nope.
Shit. Oh, they're in league with each other. I knew it. Okay.
I mean,
What about that?
you can roll perception or something, or insight. You can roll insight to kind of see if they're in league with each other.
That's gonna be terrible. 18 flat.
18
plus 0.
It appears, it looks to you that it looks like Ansel is kind of just talking, and Chrysanthemum is sort of vaguely listening. Like it doesn't seem like it's a really important conversation. It seems like a Chrysanthemum is humoring her, but it also seems like she's humoring her like if she's sort of looking around to the other side. It seems like she doesn't really want to be there.
Okay, never mind. She's less suspicious now. Saga tries to visualize the flower that they're looking for.
Nothing happens.
She says flower out loud.
Okay.
With a capital F.
She says flower out loud, and that
flower.
Literally the same image that you just saw reappears. But this time the perspective is slightly different. Instead of focusing on Ansel, it is focusing on Chrysanthemum.
That's what I thought. So I have a theory, guys. Are you all in here?
I'm right here. I'm right next to you.
I'm
Yeah, I
under
know
you.
you're next to me. I'm looking at everybody else.
Luke
Yeah,
is
I'm there.
in the room.
Okay, well, so I found this thing. It's a potion for a capital flower, right? And it had me thinking that we do know a flower. Well, she said she was Nightshade when we met her, but then we gave her a different flower name. But she seems to go by flower names, so maybe flower means her.
All right.
She's the flower?
Well, I don't think she's maybe not the flower we're looking for, because obviously if she was looking, she's talking to her right now, so that wouldn't make sense.
Hold on. And Tavar will skitter over and just grab the stack of invitations from the other room and bring them back. And show Saga that particular one flower with Godmother on it.
Okay.
That particular note.
It is an invitation, and it says "Tell Flower."
Well, okay, so obviously there's a person, capital F flower. I think it's Chrysanthemum, Nightshade, whatever the fuck her name is, flower. I don't know how that helps us, but I think that might be important.
I also think she sleeps in the other room.
What?
There's another bed in the other room.
She sleeps with the Ansel's sister. I already forgot her name.
Seneschal.
What?
Seneschal.
Seneschal.
She sleeps with Seneschal?
Tavar will look around to see if there's if there's a bed in here as well.
There is not a bed in here as well.
Seems that's where she sleeps.
Why do you think it's flower that sleeps in Seneschal's room?
Because there's an extra bed.
Okay, there's an extra bed. Anybody could sleep in there. Why is it flower?
with long, dark strands of hair.
Right. Because no one else in the entire Feywild has long, dark hair.
It looks similar to consent. That is a very hard word to say. Nightshade. Sorry. No, I shouldn't do that. Flower. I'm just going to call her Flower from now on.
Okay. I'm willing to entertain the idea, but I'm confused by it. Are they, you know,
I don't know.
are
She
you,
was
you're not
fur,
understanding
right?
my euphemism, or you don't know that?
Oh, okay.
Well,
She's asking if they're fucking.
I guess they would need two different things.
I get it now. Well, do you think... I don't know.
I don't know either. This is information that we do have now, but I don't know how it helps us quite yet.
Who's proficient in Arcana here?
I am.
Go ahead and roll Arcana for me.
Hey, flat 20, dirty 20.
Flat 20. 20 is what you needed. You think back to that burst of magic that you saw Flower do in the tunnel,
Mm-hmm.
and you recognize that in this moment as warlock magic. That was an Eldritch Blast that you saw.
So, Flower is a warlock. I don't know
Okay.
what... I just realized that what she did in the tunnel was...
So she's
Was
working
it?
for somebody of a higher caliber.
She has a patron.
That could be Seneschal.
Could be.
She sleeps in her room like a lapdog. I'll pocket
But
this
why?
knowledge, potential knowledge.
But why is Flower helping Ansel out if she's indebted to Seneschal?
I don't know.
Seems weird to me.
This all seems weird to me. It's the Feywild.
We don't know the full story.
No. Maybe we'll ask her next time we see her.
She did.
We know where she is, right?
Ooh,
Unless she's back in the garden.
Are we supposed to pick up the flower?
I think we're supposed to take it back.
But she has her now, doesn't she?
No, I don't think. Oh, sorry, my headphones are dying. I don't think the flower capsule F is the flower that Ansel wants. I think those are two separate things. Sorry, Eve.
I can agree to that.
Because Ansel's with her right now, and if we're supposed to be funding the flower, I don't think she needs much help with that.
I would just like to note that as you're saying all these names and you're still standing near these mushrooms,
Flippin'.
yeah, it's the same
Hilarious.
image, but it's like flipping back and forth.
Where is
Okay.
Flower?
She's in the garden with Ansel.
Where's Robin?
You're near
She's
enough.
next to me.
You're near enough. You see, Robin is he see him kind of like hanging upside down from some rafters, in a room that you don't recognize, but he seems to be balancing something on his nose, and he's got like a tankard of ale in one hand. There's some onlookers.
Okay.
All right, where's
Is he-
Seneschal?
Seneschal?
Seneschal.
You see, actually, give me a second. The picture refuses. It kind of shivers and refuses to show you anything.
That's fun.
Probably got like a block or something. Well, hold on. Let me see if it can do like an inanimate object. Because then I can see if it can get us the right flower that we're actually looking for. And Saga's gonna think about something she saw out here. The black suit of armor and it's just laying on the ground. She'll think about that.
Nothing happens.
She'll say the black suit of armor.
Nothing happens.
It's gotta be a name.
Hold
Shit.
on.
What about wish flower?
Nothing happens.
Shit.
What about the queen?
Titania?
Queen Titania? Sure. You see a radiantly beautiful fae. You're not entirely sure where she is, but you see her face and it's lustrous and gorgeous, and she waves at you.
Oh my god.
Bring it
not
up,
the
bring it
queen,
up.
not the queen, not the queen.
Greg.
It shows you Greg.
I didn't like that. That was fucking
Big
creepy.
grin.
Tavar will lean into this pool. Godmother.
Okay. You see the scene shifts, and you see walking up the path to the house is that same fae that's in a cloak, that has, like kind of hair flowing from the side. It's kind of hard to see her face, but it's the same fae from Flower's vision on the walls of
The one scolding her.
yeah, the one scolding her on the walls of the tunnel.
I guess we know who Flower is. Confirmed.
Okay,
I know,
so
yeah.
maybe that's who she's in league with.
It's possible. But this note here, and I'll show the card with Godmother tell Flower. I think Flower is our chrysanthemum.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Alright. Piece that together.
Yes, we agree with that assessment.
Well, can you think of any other names?
I wonder if it shows you Prime Material Plane. Who here has family on the Prime? Anyone?
You're my family, so.
Sue.
Use the vision ripples. It takes a second, but your beloved shows up in the screen. And she's not alone.
What's she up to? Uh-oh.
She is, it seems like she's in that same house that you had once lived in. And she's with a person that you kind of only vaguely recognize from around town. But she is kind of, they're holding hands across a table. It looks like they're eating dinner together.
What's going on?
Realizing what this is, Tavar will say Tavir, which is his father's name.
Your father shimmers into view. What would he be doing right now?
He's also doing Sue.
Probably. Probably at the matron's temple.
Sure, makes sense. Yeah, he's in church performing prayers. Normal day for him.
Anybody else?
Lucas will step up. I don't want to step on this guy, but
He's on my belt.
Walter Bauer. This is his son.
Aw,
You see
he's also doing so.
it shifted. The scene shifts.
God.
And you see a happy little 3-year-old boy. 3, right? 3 is right?
Yes. Yep.
And he is running around. He looks like he's chasing a butterfly. And you see kind of half out of frame is your mother, his grandmother, taking care of him.
This is like a crystal ball or something. What is this?
I think it's a ring of mushroom. Not like
It's
a mushroom ring.
It's like a scrying thing.
It's like a mirror I'm looking at almost. Like an image.
Yeah, it's like a mirror. It is functionally a scrying pool.
It's a ring cam.
Just that fishbowl effect. Just
Is it on? It's on the ground.
It is on the ground, yes.
Yeah. Okay. He's just on his knees, just like staring at it, just watching.
Oh, I have an idea. She says, Saga.
You
Lucas take like a deep, sharp breath.
You
and
see-
then kind of shake himself
you
out
see
of
yourself.
it.
You see it yourself from above.
And then Saga looks up.
You
Is there anything up
don't,
there?
you don't see anything.
Tamar.
Same,
Tamar.
it switches.
No, shit, no.
The
Damn it.
refrigerator switches.
Okay, well, this is fine too. Tamar. I'm speaking to you. She slaps him.
Class?
Can you hear me?
No,
Okay.
now I
Now
can.
we can. Now we
Okay.
can.
I've been saying
She says, can you see invisible things? I think you mentioned it once or twice.
Can I? Is it to myself? Okay, yeah. It's only to myself, so I will go ahead and cast the invisibility.
Now look up.
What a smart idea.
Mhm.
Make me a perception check.
Perception. 19.
You do see. It's like a tiny little glass orb.
Okay, so that's how the queen saw us. She can see invisible things.
While this is up, I'll take a look around the room to see if there's anything else invisible. Might as well take advantage of this.
You do actually see there's a couple of, you don't see Tindrick or anything anywhere, but you do see there's a couple of like pots that look like they were empty, but they seem to be growing plants that are invisible.
Huh.
What?
Saga,
Yeah.
there are invisible plants growing in those pots right there.
Please tell me where, and I will go get them.
They look, you can see the pots.
I'll
You can
point
see
them
the
out.
pots. Like,
I'll point out the pots.
I go to the pots and try to take what's in them.
sure. Are you like sticking your hands in there? Are you putting the pots in
She's
there?
got gardener's gloves.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? She has a bag of holding. There's no reason why she wouldn't just take the whole pot.
You can take the whole pot and put it in there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
A little bit of soil falls out, but otherwise, plants stay invisible.
Well, I don't know what these are, but they're mine. This is the best day ever. Okay, so this didn't really help us find the flower, but it's cool.
You see flower in the
God damn
pool again.
Can I look at these mushrooms to see if I recognize them, or?
I think you rolled Arcana on them already, right?
Yes.
You can go ahead
And
and
I
roll.
rolled
You can go
badly.
ahead and roll Nature if you want.
Okay. 23.
Okay, they are certainly not. They actually, it's kind of like a lot of other stuff in the Feywild. A lot of the flowers, like we described before, they look kind of like some mushrooms that are a little familiar to you in the Underdark. But they're the wrong colors. Some of them are glowing lightly and glowing in the wrong ways. It seems like what the plants here seem like, at least some of them seem like they reflect the prime material, but because they're sort of bathed in Fey nonsense at all times, they became different.
Okay, Saga's not going to take them because she doesn't want to ruin the ring, but she will try to commit as much of them to memory as possible, so if she sees them in the future, she might be able to identify them.
Sure. We'll say with that 23 nature check, you do that.
Gotcha. And now Saga's going to excuse herself to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, gang. What are y'all doing now? We have played with this scrying pool. You are in, as far as you know, a relatively safe space. How are we feeling about long resting?
I'm out of second level spell slots. But I can keep going. I got 1 third level and 3 first level. So it's up to y'all. I think I'm the only one that actually needs spells.
I thought we weren't doing long rests.
No, we decided.
did
that,
we?
yeah.
No.
That was kind of originally the plan, and then Echo pointed out that, like, but it's an opportunity for RP, and it would be useful. So we're...
Right.
I kind of build this around this idea that you're probably going to have one, because it's a short
Okay.
campaign.
Sure.
I
don't
mean, if we want to take a long rest, we can, but
I don't need one at all. But
I
Zell
think-
doesn't need one either, but that's just because Zell's a fighter.
I think your short rest is okay, just because some of us, aka Saga, is low on hit points.
yeah, I think short rest
Yeah.
for some. Yeah.
But
We could always see if we're wrong, and Saga needs more than that. I always ask her
Yeah.
if she's back. from
True.
the
I haven't used any resources whatsoever.
I'm sorry,
You're-
I should have been clearer with the...
Huh?
But I guess you
What
haven't
is it?
really had opportunities to rage and stuff like that. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh no! It's fine. There's not really been a good opportunity for him to rage.
He's been a
You have
pretty happy camper.
You have all your spell slots there, Lucas?
Yeah, I've got them all ready to go. So Lucas was not in the room for the start of this little thing, but I think when you went to go to the other room and bring back the invitations, I think he followed you back into the room.
Okay. Also, did I hear correctly when Greg wanted to look at Sue? It was Sue with another family eating dinner. Was that what?
It sounded like.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, it wasn't another
Okay.
family. It was just another one person.
Oh,
Sue and one
Okay,
other
yeah.
guy. Sue and one other guy seemed like they were on a date.
yeah.
I just got back.
Yeah, sorry about that, Greg. I didn't want you to, like... I was more trying to change that as
the
quickly as
channel.
possible.
Change the
Change the
channel!
channel.
Change the channel!
He's just trying to rub it right in his face. Yikes.
Yeah.
On some level, I think I already knew she moved on. It's been so long.
How long has it been?
3 weeks.
Oh, man. Wow. Oof.
I don't quite remember. I think it's been 4 years.
I can't remember
Yeah,
exactly. I
that's-
can't remember exactly what we talked about, but I think it's been about a couple of years, at least 3 years.
It's quite a few years. There's plenty of other Sues in the world.
It's really quite a common name, isn't it?
It's true.
It's not always easy to replace the one you love.
I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying it's possible.
I think it was the most common girl's baby name in 1472.
Together with Greg.
Yep, both at the top of the baby name list. The year.
Looks like Walter's doing good.
Seems to be, yeah.
Look at the bright side. The year before was Gaylord.
Yeah, that's what boxes are called at my job.
That would have solved the whole sewer problem.
That's what they call boxes at my job.
Yep.
Gaylord boxes?
No, they're just
call
called.
them Gaylords.
That's their
Oh.
literal name. They're just giant cardboard boxes. They're called Gaylords.
That's so funny.
Did not know that.
Do we know why? No.
I'm sure there's a historical context to it.
Sounds gay.
It might just be a branding.
It's not. It's like a, you know how like a BUTT used to be a form of like measurement.
No.
Oh.
Now I do.
Well.
That's why it's a buttload.
I see.
Or like a ton. You know, it's like a. Whatever those are called.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. A butt. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay, y'all.
That's why they call
it.
that's what they call. Ever heard the term a buttload?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Just literally
Greg just said that.
Okay. Golly.
Okay, y'all. Are we almost done?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
We got a little
I'm ready.
sidetracked.
I think we're taking a short rest.
You're taking
Yeah,
a short
that
rest.
actually would be wonderful.
Yeah,
sounds like
we
a
were
short
we were waiting for you to
That would
come
be
back,
fun,
Penn,
Mhm.
because the question
Mhm.
of there was a question of are y'all going to do a long rest? And you're
Maybe
one
not
of
in their private rooms.
you're one of the other casters, so
I just need a short rest, honestly, just to get my health back.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with a short rest.
What do y'all do during your short rest?
Saga will be out of the rooms because she doesn't want to be caught red-handed in somebody's private bedroom.
Roll
Sure.
some hit dice.
Well, Ansel's not allowed in here.
That's
so
true.
we could just
That's true. We could hide. Okay, never mind. We will hide in her bedroom. Short rest.
Is this chest actually here, right next to the pool, the scrying pool?
I did not mean for it to be there necessarily. Like, it's one of those things that's just kind of on the map that you can look
Oh,
in it and there's like clothes. It's not like it's lootable in the sense that, you know, there are clothes and maybe some like it's like just a clothing chest.
48 plus 20. Hold on.
8.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Other than rolling hit die, is anyone doing anything or having any conversations during the short rest?
Nice.
Once I figure out my healing here.
Yeah, that's Saga will be looking through that book some more.
Sure.
Zell's gonna be chickening on Tig.
In what way?
Wow.
Just basically tending to him, brushing him, talking to him, feeding him.
Sure.
I don't have any spells.
He gets the sense, you get the sense from your kind of like animal communication fey like thing, your fearbulg thing.
Mhm.
You get the sense that he doesn't love being inside this much. He would rather be outside.
Zell nods understandingly, but says that's not really an option right now.
But he did not mind kicking the armor.
Anybody see my awful hit die rolls of 2 and 1?
Oh no.
It's fine. I still got my health, but so
How do you heal during a short rest?
if you do you have D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay. If you click on the short rest button up top, you can kind of see what your hit die are based on what classes you are.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if you're just barbarian, it's probably just D12 plus your
Four?
strength modifier, I believe.
Con.
Constitution.
Con.
Con modifier. Right, that makes sense.
And then you click. How many?
Well, you might have to. I do it manually. I'm not sure. There's a button in there, but
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a
you
button
just
for short
roll.
rest. It has literally never worked for me, but you can also just be like,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
it didn't
roll.
work.
Yeah.
It didn't work for
never
me
worked
either.
for me. I just use the little buttons and I just mark them off, and then I
Yep.
manually roll. And
That's
Yeah.
what I had to do.
myself. That's how
Yeah,
I
so
always
go ahead
do
and
it.
manually roll some d12. And you add your con to every roll, right? Or is it all of them at the end? Is it you add one modifier at the end, or do you add for every hit die that you roll? I've never understood.
I don't know.
So I just roll them one at a time. So if you click on the short rest button, you can click roll hit die, and then I just click one, roll it, check off a box. If I need to heal more, I do it again
Yeah,
until I'm
that's how I-
satisfied, and then you
that's
click
usually how I
take
do it.
short rest.
Okay.
So yeah, you add the modifier to every single roll then.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I thought it should be.
Yep, I'm checking it. That is how it is.
Back up to full.
I mean, if a long rest can fully heal you, it makes sense. that a
It
short
makes
rest
it
should
makes
be
a
able
lot
to
of
heal you.
sense. Yeah.
I think at the start of this short rest, Tavar is gonna Twilight Sanctuary, and throughout that minute where everybody's in the Twilight Sanctuary, everybody will get 11 temp HP.
Noise. Love it. Just 11.
Ah.
That was
Only
meant.
11.
Okay,
Only
it's 1d6.
11.
It's 1d6 plus 5 for a minute, and I can keep on giving it to you. But
Thanks, Tavar.
I get channel divinities back after a short rest. So might as well just do it.
It's like way better than Higgins' level. thing. HP.
So Saga, you are reading this book. Roll me investigation.
Really good. 24.
You read a little bit of this, and Tindrick was not lying to you. It talks about how to create kind of like the parts of the Feywild that have the most magic in them, and the kinds of magic that are required to grow this particular kind of flower. You learn that it takes a really long time. It takes like decades of really proper care and attention and cultivation, which probably explains why, there's only one of these flowers. And they're really finicky. They're kind of like bonsai trees. Like they can die really easily.
Yeah. If you sneeze on it,
If you sneeze
it'll
on it,
die
yeah,
immediately.
exactly. So they are very, very difficult to grow. But once they do flower, like they're pretty hardy as flowers. So like once you pluck it, once it comes to fruition and you pluck it, it kind of behaves like a flower, and it will not wilt until you use the wish property within it, at which point it will crumble.
Gotcha. Does it say like in what? I guess that if it's plush RNA and it doesn't wilt, it doesn't really need to be kept in certain conditions.
Nope, it doesn't. It really does while it's growing, but once it's clipped, not so much.
I see. Are there any like footnotes in it?
Footnotes. Or are there any like caveats?
Or anything like if there's like scrawled text on the side or
Oh, I
anything
see. Did she
that
make any?
Ansel made?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. You do see. It's mostly the kind of stuff that a gardener would write. It's sort of like trying to. It has a couple of things. There are a few references to Tindrick. Sort of like ask him. You get the sense from these notes that like Tindrick is a mover of difficult items to get. And you get the sense that some of these items are particularly difficult to get, and some of them are maybe a little unethical. So Yeah, like it's not like the blood of babies is required or anything, but it's like
Whoa.
it's stuff like there's a reference to the Shadowfell that you notice that like it could be very difficult to like get some
Side
stuff.
glance at
Yeah,
Tavar.
some stuff from the Shadowfell. Like it requires a lot. This is most of the book is basically like step by step instructions on how to cultivate this flower. But the main takeaway is that it is essentially a portable wish spell.
A potable.
Yeah.
By the way, if you want Tig to have the temp HP too, I can extend it to Tig as well. The Twilight
Yeah.
Sanctuary. Okay.
I want my
Of
animal to
course.
die.
What do you mean? Of course.
What about the little blob? Does he get it?
Can I give it to Barry
He's
too?
not.
Is
No,
that
he's not added to
possible?
the. We weren't using him adding it in the initiative. We're not. No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Maybe he'd be less anxious if he had 11 temp HP.
No.
I need to properly inspect this animal creature thing.
Barry is functionally immortal the way that we have constructed him, so
Barry
it's fine.
transcends.
It's fine. The other thing that you do notice with that 24 is a little piece of paper kind of slips out.
What is it?
It is in arcane script. Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh boy.
Do
I
you
rolled
want
a
guidance?
17. I got a 21.
You got a 21.
Do you want guidance anyway?
Sure.
All right.
And
Guidance.
thanks. 23 total.
Okay. It takes you a minute to decipher, but there is a spell that you know of called imprisonment that's very, 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 very powerful. And it looks like a little list of solutions to imprisonment. And
Okay.
at the bottom of the page, there is one word circled, and that word is wish.
As in, can I deduce that she thinks wish is one of the solutions
That
to imprisonment?
it seems like it is the solution that she landed on.
Okay, so I have a theory that Ansel wants to use this wish to unimprison something. Not that I really give a shit what she wants it for, as long as we get out of here.
Do we know, like, wish is a 9th level spell? Are any of us unaware of what the wish spell can do?
This is a good question. How many of you are proficient in Arcana?
Not I.
Not I.
Not me.
Nor I.
Wow.
So
I
just
guess
Tavar.
It's just Tavar.
Just Tavar.
Yeah.
I'm the only
I mean,
artificer not proficient in Arcana.
Which is surprising to me.
Heck.
She does plants.
Fair.
What were you saying? Gannon?
I can't move my mouth around anymore. The word wish implies quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and
Without-
roll Arcana about it, Tavar.
But more the
Caveats.
Yeah. Oh, 21. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you essentially know what the text of the wish spell says.
Cool.
And I mean, you kind of also get the sense that like it seems like it functions a little like a fey deal. You know, like it's not it can be slippery. Wishes can be slippery in the same way that the Feywild can be slippery.
All right. So Tavar is aware how fickle a wish spell can be if you're not careful.
Yes.
Okay.
So like if you wished for, you get the sense with that roll, like if you wished for more flowers, you would probably get more flowers, but they wouldn't be wish flowers.
Right, they would just be
They'd just be regular
bunch of-
fucking flowers.
but yeah.
But they'd be pretty.
They would be pretty, but you will have wasted a wish on flowers.
I can make plenty of pretty flowers.
Also, do we know if this flower is one-time use?
Yes,
Or
from the book, yes. It withers and dies once it is used.
as it hasn't already been used.
I'm fairly certain it hasn't been.
If everybody's after it, then yeah. You'd be right.
I'm always right.
If
I haven't seen you be wrong before.
Seneschal has this flower, why hasn't she used it?
No need. The wish spell is as fickle as the Fae. You have to be precise with your wording when you wish. Especially when you wish for something miraculous. It's one of the most powerful spells one could ever perform. That's all he says about that. Anything else interesting in that book?
I might have more time with it later, but I think we should probably get a move on.
Right?
If we want to beat the others to this flower, probably find the flower.
So where are you going,
How's
gang?
Tig doing?
What?
I asked, how's Tig doing?
Zell looks up and says, he doesn't like being inside so much,
Neither do I.
but he did enjoy crushing that armor.
How tall are these doorways? Do you have to crouch down when you
Oh
go
yeah,
through them?
Zell has to like hunch all the way over to
Because if he's an elk stand like 7 foot or
Yeah.
more at the shoulder,
Yeah.
and then
Maybe-
you're 8 feet tall on top of that.
Yeah.
Zell
Maybe do
really
this
has to
big
lean
doorway.
over.
With these
Man.
little doorways.
Really,
Yeah, it's
really
rough.
hope Tig and Zell's horns don't like interlock when that happens.
We have practice.
Maybe they butt horns for fun.
It's how we bonded.
Slamming your heads together.
I lost.
Well,
I
I'm
wonder
sure
if
one day
Greg-
you'll beat him.
One day.
Oh my god, what is that the origin story to your head trauma?
Oh shit! just a normal fucking day. Just headbutting heads with your elk, and you get knocked the
Smash
fuck
your
out.
head open. And Tig was like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. And then ran off to find someone to help.
Don't
Oh.
knock tradition.
Looks like.
I've solved it.
Wonder if Greg can jump to touch the arches of these doorways.
Probably, right?
You can roll
But-
acrobatics about it.
I mean, maybe at a different point in time.
I mean,
feel like
you
Greg
are
does not
you
have a
are pretty
different time right
tiny.
now.
You are pretty tiny. It would take a check, but you could do it.
Freaking 6 foot vertical leap.
Air Greg's.
So where are you going now?
That's a good question.
I think we go check out the party.
Yeah, seems like the only option. Maybe see if somebody knows something.
We should go
Before
confront this witch.
Seneschal?
No.
before we move on, Tavar will return the
Sure, return
invitations
the
to
letters and the
desk.
invitations. Absolutely.
To the party to meet everybody.
Okay.
Let's go get him.
All right.
You head to the party.
Heroic side by side strut.
Yeah.
We have to squeeze through as we go through the door.
Hero music starts to play. You kind of know. I'm not gonna make you roll perception checks to find it. You pretty much can follow the sound of, of merriment. And you arrive in a grand ballroom, and there are fae everywhere. Mostly Eladrin, but there are some pixies. There are all kinds of fae. But in the dais, you don't. This is another thing you wouldn't have to. You would eventually see, regardless of how you rolled on perception. You do see a beautiful, summery looking fae that has a similar complexion to Ansel's. And in her hair,
Oh shit.
all of you see it a little bit differently, but it is the most beautiful flower that you have ever seen.
Oh, we have to kill Seneschal.
And it's a little bit purple.
God damn it.
And I think that's where we're going to end today.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I fucking knew she'd be showing it off.
All right.
Well then.
So that's how it's gonna be, huh?
That's how it's going to be. This is what she looks like.
Oh, I'm zooming in.
She's got. I'm sorry, I don't have that thing that Echo does with the
I heard a
man.
kitten.
mouse over it. Yeah,
She looks like a ginger Arwen.
a little
Oh,
bit.
she has no soul.
But
Speaking
you.
Elvish.
So you have found your flower. You have found
We
your
sure
flower,
have.
and
There it is.
That whole
Wait,
boatload of trouble.
she is out here in the hallway.
no, she's
No,
not.
she's
I
showing
just
us
didn't.
her
I just
picture.
didn't
She's in
change
the
the
middle of the
scene.
party.
I didn't change the scene because I don't
Right.
have a splash map for it yet. Because I didn't.
Zell,
I
okay.
expected you to long rest.
Zell like raises the spear like as if to aim a dart throw. Maybe.
Nah, I don't know if that'll go over very well.
You are surrounded by other fae, and some of them are armed. So
Yeah.
just like
Not a good idea.
be aware.
Kitten.
Time. Okay, that is our session, and we're gonna do an RP vote. Yes.
Me.
I'm gonna go down. The thing here. Greg, you are at the top of my. You're at the top of my chart here. Who do you think deserves an inspiration for their RP this session?
Ooh, a lot of good moments. Can I split my vote?
Unfortunately, no, because I am not allowed to do that when I have to do this.
Yeah,
But
that's fair.
what you can do is you can give honorable mentions. You can shout people out.
Well, then I think I'm gonna have to give it to Zell for punching the armor in the crotch as a sort of initiation of combat.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you get one vote. Excellent. All right. Next on my list. It's not letting me see everyone. Ganon.
Uh-oh. Ganon?
Ganon?
He's dead.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, I'd like to give it to Class for his a lot of the stuff at the end of the session here, like deducing like the different connections between the characters and like some motivations, just in character. It was really, I liked it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Excellent. Pen?
I'm gonna give it to Lucas for looking at his kid and making me sad.
Aw.
Made me real sad.
The butterfly was what did it.
Yeah.
That's Emily. Chasing a butterfly, for Christ's sake.
He's
I'm just
happy.
thinking of that meme. What is this?
Oh, what is this? Yeah.
Is this a pigeon?
Is this my father?
Oh, ow.
Class.
It's a small moment, but it was. I loved it. It was great. Well, before I get to that one. Honorable mention to Saga for the entire fight, just getting focused and being like, "Fuck you, fucking hate this thing."
Yeah.
But my favorite moment was Zell's tripping of the cook and saying, "Fuck you."
That was very in character. She's pretty done with this place.
Yeah, it's a very punk thing to do. Just fuck you.
Thank you.
Echo.
My vote is so okay. I want to honorable mention Lucas for condescending the cook to try and piss him off. That was great. But my vote has to go to Saga for the heartfelt, nervous, like, do you want to go find out who that was? Like, it's very much against what Saga wants, but she's willing to help.
He
Zell
really
anyway.
doesn't want to find Zell's old family, but if that's what Zell wants.
I appreciate it, and I liked it. I'm giving you my vote.
Okay. That means it was 2 votes. Echo, you get the player inspiration vote
Yay!
for your performance with these awful suits of armor. And there are some other the investigation was excellent. I hope that you're having fun with the mystery. And is there anything before we stop? Is there anything that you want more of or less of? Can I change anything?
Zell wants to make fun of Tavar for talking so slow. Constantly. Like, she really wants to just poke fun at him, but she won't.
I think it's just more of me. I don't want to like screw up it's me.
The cadence?
It's more me than anything.
I don't know. I think it's pretty. I think I think it makes sense for the character.
I'm trying to be more like level, and it's hard for me to do that. Yeah. Sorry about that.
I mean,
It's
Luke
okay.
is tracking pretty slow too.
Zell just wants to make fun of you for it. That's all.
I also want to say I like that Greg is very agreeable after frenzy raging.
Oh,
It's like catharsis. Like, he got it all out of his system.
by the way,
Yeah,
Greg. By the way, Greg, because you have been in a frenzied rage, mark this down for yourself. You have a level of exhaustion now,
Oh yeah, fun.
which means that your
Oh,
all of
fun.
your ability checks, are at disadvantage. Not your attack rolls, but your ability checks.
Does exhaustion not go away with short?
It goes away with
It goes
a
with a long
long
rest.
rest.
Can I change my vote to having a long?
You wish.
It's not that bad.
Honestly, exhaustion really isn't that big a deal until you start getting multiple levels of it. So
Yeah,
don't
if you
worry
get
about it
up to
yet.
level 6, you'll fucking die.
That's Jesus.
But
That's as bad as it can get. Yes.
But you can, you can like a long rest will take care of it unless if you frenzy again, you're gonna wake up with a level of exhaustion. But that is the price. But I'm not hearing any notes or for changing anything. Everything is okay.
I'm having a good time.
I
Yeah.
loved this
Great.
session. It actually didn't even feel like 4 hours. It felt.
It
super
did
quick.
not.
Fun.
Really? Yay!
Yeah, it was great.
Doing
Good
awesome.
old Fey fun. Also, I actually do have a note.
Yes.
The tokens of Fey bargain.
Yes.
Why aren't they called favors? But it's FEY.
Ha!
or
Okay,
S.
that's excellent. That's very good. That is
I've
not.
been thinking about that this entire time. But
That is
just
not
kept
what they're
forgetting to say
called,
it.
but I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
That's my only note.
All right. So, seeing as your only note was a pun, I think you're doing really solid.
Okay,
A lot of
good.
puns today.
Good puns. Excellent. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm going to stop the recording.
Okay.